Okay. Yes. Hello, Lisa. You are in your spot and all is well. So, hello, everyone. Thank you for joining me. We're just going to say hi. Let me know where you're from, where you are anchoring the light for this call today. For all of you that are live, when you do the replay, for anyone doing the replay, you're welcome to in the comments. Let me know where you're doing this live or where you're doing the replay. I am so excited for this. There's a lot of power going into this. There's already 100 of us here, wild friends. I've never had so many Valentine's dates in my life, like uh, through my whole life, my whole 42 years now. Officially, this is the most Valentine's dates I've ever had. So, yeah, let me know where you're coming in from, how you're doing. Send any love you want to the beings here because you're not just choosing to spend your time with me, you're choosing to spend your time with you and with everyone else that is here joining us to just be in the light and in the love for a while. A while. I have a lot I know I'm going to say because I can't seem to run out of things to say. Um, and I'm excited for the magic that's going to come through. I have no actual plan because more magic comes through when I don't have an actual plan, but I have a lot of intentions, I guess we'll say. So, making sure that you have anything you need, maybe journal or anything you might want to use to record anything as we go along this journey. I will at some point, probably around halfway through, give us a little break, more so for myself to get more water. Um, but you are free. You are free to do and move as you need to. I know that some of you are possibly doing the replay or doing this live and maybe having to multitask. So I would, if anyone isn't fully present for this next 5 hours, maybe give yourself the gift of coming back and doing it when you can truly just be with yourself. It is perfect any way that you choose to be in this frequency, always. But the main, I don't want to say goal, but the main mission I have for this is really to have you experience how good it is to be you. All parts of you here, present, loving on each other. So, we'll get into that as this goes on. We've got a lot of time together today. So I'm more so telling myself this because usually I'm like, maybe it seems to others like 2, 3 hours for Beyond the Portal is a lot of time. To me, that's like, it feels like 5 minutes. So, yeah, there's no rush. There's no rush. Time isn't real, but I am honored and humbled and so grateful that you're choosing to spend this time with me, whether you're spending your Valentine's Day with me or any day. I just love using specific dates and transits and portals um, to play, to play in the quantum. And I know that Valentine's Day is a day that has a lot of charge around it. There's a lot of emotional charge in all different ways. But I've personally always loved Valentine's Day because to me, any day that we're collectively at a higher level of love on the planet always feels better, even though I do understand because I've been there that sometimes when we're alone and we haven't yet discovered that being alone with ourselves is truly the greatest gift and best Valentine's Day date, it can be challenging. So, we're going to talk about all of those things today, I'm sure. But let me know how your Valentine's Day is going, how you're feeling. Okay, let's check in with where we're at. Australia, Maryland, New Mexico, Bali. Bali. Oh, I'm in talks. I'm in talks with a retreat center there. It's happening in 2025. The secret's out. I need to be in Bali in 2025. So my excuse is leading a retreat. Wisconsin, Belgium, England, California, fried chicken state. I don't know what state that is. I'm Canadian. I probably should know. Saskatchewan, Florida. Hi, fellow Canadian in Saskatchewan. I've had many friends When I lived in Grand Prairie and I had my yoga studio, my manager was from Saskatchewan, and through her, I've met quite a few people actually from Saskatchewan. Never been. Michigan, Austin, Texas. I'm making more and more friends in Austin, Texas. California, so many of you are in California. England, I think I'm going back down. Sorry if I missed anyone. The chat's moving a lot. Um, so many Australian. I know Australia and I don't know other parts of the world. I know you've already had your Valentine's Day dates and that's perfect too. Now you get a second one. You get double Valentine's Day if you're friends with me. Haley, who's probably here somewhere, who is behind the scenes with me helping a lot of this magic happen. She is in Australia. So I got to celebrate Valentine's Day yesterday with her and now we she gets to celebrate it with me. It's double Christmas, double New Year's, double Valentine's Day. I'm here for all the celebration. Florida, Hungary, Minnesota, better than 50 first dates. Yeah. Well, I mean, for all of us, this is probably our first date. So this is 100 first dates. You know what I just realized, friends? I'm hoping that I didn't, there's only 100 of us here. There might be people not able to get in. Uh-oh. Give me one sec. I just need to check if I let Zoom let in more than 100 people because there was more than 100 of you planning to be here. Um, let's just see. Sorry about this, guys. I just don't want anyone to be locked out. That would be sad. Um, one Tech things are not my thing, friends. I'm really good at love and light, but this stuff isn't my thing. How do I fix this? One sec. Just give me 2 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna mute myself so you don't have to listen to me. Talk amongst yourselves. Okay. I see there's 101 now, so I'm hoping that means I fixed the problem. It was definitely capped at 100. We can now have 1,000. So I thank you. Thank you. This is my human um living super consciously, winging it, doing things because I want to and maybe yeah, just should think of these tech things. But here we are. It worked. We're fine. There we go. Okay. So, I was looking at where we're at. I see Iraq, Ohio, Jamaica, Sweden. Alberta, Canada. We're in Alberta. Ireland, Portland, Netherlands, friends. Yes. Sonia, I agree. We could not be spending this with better humans. I agree. New York, London. Yeah, everyone will get the replay. We are recording. Yep, we're recording. So if you can't stay the whole time, the replay will be sent. It'll take a bit because it's going to be long. So you'll get it within 24 hours. You'll have the replay and you have access to the link for life. So you can enjoy it whenever you want to. Chicago, Vancouver. Hello, neighbor. Yeah, we are from all over the planet. You are right, Andrew. That's my favorite thing. If you're new to me, Northern British Columbia. Where? I'm on Vancouver Island. If you don't know, friends, I'm in Vancouver, on Vancouver Island in British Columbia, Canada. And I could not be happier to be here with you all. Long Island. Okay, I could just do this all day. Florida. I'm just going to scroll fast. San Jose. Charlottesville, Kentucky, Australia, Germany, California, New Jersey. Wow. America is all fried chicken states. That's that's fun too. Indiana, Ecuador, amazing. I love technology. I mean, I don't, and I do. I have a love-hate relationship with technology for sure. I love that it gives me the ability to be here with you all, anchoring the light, choosing love, having fun, being free, playing limitlessly, which we're gonna do. Um, and but yeah, sometimes tech issues are an issue. Okay. What else? Welcome 101. Malaysia. Anyone got? I'm just seeing if there's anything I need to read. Um, okay. All right. I'm gonna close my chat for a moment because it distracts me, and I'm just gonna quickly introduce myself, which is something you're so welcome. You're so welcome. Um, okay. I a lot of the time forget to introduce myself because I just feel like I just talk all the time, but I very rarely actually introduce myself, talk about me, because I tell stories about things I'm going through, but because we have a bit of time today, and because honestly, friends, the fact that I'm here and that I followed through on this call, there was a long story. There's a like 2 year story behind this, just in the name of it even being the turn on alone. And then the fact that there's over 100 of you here live with me right now, all over the world. So, I truly am the living proof that any of you may need to follow. I don't want to say follow your dreams because it's beyond that. It's follow that frequency, that energy, do the things that you know you're here to do, especially when they don't make sense for you. But also at the same time, know that as long as you are on the journey. So there's a difference of choosing to be the identity of you on the journey, knowing that the choices you're making feel right for you, and then having that vision, you are aligning with it, and that will play out. I promise you. We're going to collapse time today because there's no better way to live lives we love and collapse time and be a magnet for miracles and being in the miracle frequency, which is always the frequency of you being here, loving you. And it took me a long time. It took me a long time to fully love me. And I still have my insecurities and I still have my ways that my ego consciousness will pop in and get in my way. But I can tell you that every day I am choosing out of love for me. So even when I see these things, it's a different lens and a different paradigm that we see things through. So this is going to be you're going to get a very real and grounded lesson today. That's my intention in self love. As much as it is doing this and giving yourself this 5 hours, it's beyond this. It's taking all parts of you into your day. And it's not just showing up on a call and giving yourself this time, although you all deserve to be very proud to give yourself this time and devote to you and commit to you and connect to you and be here. I didn't say too much about what was going to happen today, other because that's what makes it way more fun for me and for you. But you're ultimately here because, well, maybe you're just here because it's free and you're curious, but still, there's a lot of other things you could have been doing with your time, and you're choosing to show up and connect. So even if it's out of curiosity, then be proud of that and be grateful that you chose this, even if you leave, even if you aren't here for the 5 hours. Every conscious breath that we take is a miracle. It's a celebration because we're here present with ourselves. So see, this is where I get down a path of rants and then I forget to tell you who I am. The me that got here, I guess. Because I'm now my now self, who is beyond words, but my name is Courtney. You guys are making me a little bit nervous. I've never been on such an important date. So my name's Courtney. I'm 42. I live on Vancouver Island in BC, Canada, and I have been conscious, very awake and aware my whole life, but specifically at 4, I had a very real experience with what I now know is zero, but they didn't introduce themselves to me as that then. I was in the back seat of my parents' car, and I remember I was looking out of the window and I was looking at this man in a truck. I'm probably going to get emotional a lot through this because that's just what happens, but and I remember seeing him and just feeling sad for him. And I heard a voice. And I'm never going to be able to verbally explain how I hear source or how I hear zero, but I heard a voice. And that voice told me that that man is the same as me and that he is light and love. He is a soul just like me in a different form. Now, maybe not word for word, but that's how I remember it. And that began the journey of me having this voice in my head. And the more I would share things from that I was hearing and seeing, and this was like it's high conscious. It was really not a lot different than you all hear zero come through me now. Saying all the same things. Oh, it's 222 here. Saying all the same things and doing my best to follow them and live them. And I really did see. I saw people's souls, and that's what I was always hearing is that I could see the light in beings. I can see your truth. I can see through all the veils and the masks. And I grew up in a very challenging household in ways. My dad left when I was 5, and I have not heard from him since. And had a not healthy stepfather, and so it was a challenging, but my mom, we were in witness protection. There was a lot of things, and my mom made the best choices she could, and I she raised 2 very loving, happy children, my brother and I, and really sacrificed everything for us so that we could be protected and safe and live normal childhoods. And I, because I was so conscious and aware, just took that on as my fault. Um, I didn't necessarily take on I didn't feel like my dad left because of me. But I definitely did feel that if the person you love the most can leave you, then everyone can. So I spent my life then trying to make sure that everyone felt seen and loved by me and was happy because all I could ever feel was when people weren't, and wanted to do anything I could to bring a smile to anyone's face and to let them know they were loved. And now I know it was like really not just for me, it was from source, but it was uh it was quite the journey. But I saw my mom's sacrifice and I did take that on as my of pressure on me. I felt bad. I felt guilty that she was so unhappy in the relationship she was in so that she could take care of us, and a lot of things that, as children we do, because children we do. That's what happens when we're little. That's how it's designed to be. 0 to 7, we are sponges of our outer environment and the beings in it. And through that, through the frequency, through the energy, and then into the words and circumstances, we create. We create these unconscious instruction manuals within us to keep us safe. And we do that unknowingly. And between 5 to 7, our ego consciousness comes online and then our subconscious mind really starts to, I just saw someone's like, don't worry, I know we're going to jump in at all different times here. You will get the replay if you're late. Um, our subconscious mind, our ego consciousness starts to then create the ways that we just are, and these belief systems and paradigms we choose to be in due to how we get loved, or how we feel love, how we feel we belong, how we feel safe and secure. Like 0 to 5 to 7-year-old us, that root chakra, all that we want is safety and security. And so, due to whatever environment, and especially going off of frequency and energy, which is our first, frequency and energy is our first language. So, when we are little and we come into this world as frequency and energy, we come from being just pure source, frequency, energy, creative spirit, and we enter into this world, and then we all of a sudden need others. We need others to feed us and clothe us and keep us warm and taken care of, right? So then we start to learn whatever languages we learn to communicate, and we stop, and that's going to feel and be different for everyone depending on your 0 to 5 to 7 years of life, first years of life. It's going to play out differently. But at that time, we all do the same thing in different ways. We all create these instructions because on this human journey, we are here to, if you're here with me, and this may not resonate with all of you, I know there's a lot of you here, but I truly know who I'm here to speak to, and I know the resonance that is being felt between me and so many of you, and I know that we are here with this code, these codes, this soul contract to wake up to the fact that we are divine, that we are divinity in a human body, and we get to find harmony in that. We are the ones that get to love all of ourselves in that. We don't have to renounce or transcend from being human. We get to fully embrace this experience, but through the perspective and the paradigm and the consciousness of our highest self, of our super conscious mind. So it's important that I share this journey with you for where we're going, because I want this to be as powerful as I possibly can. And so I'm going to download to you all of the wisdom I can. 0 will come through, but I know that there's a lot that can come through my human story. So anyways, 0 to 5 to 7, we are in our unconscious minds, in our subconscious minds, and 5 to 7, usually due to there's usually a time around between 5 and 7 that will remember a highly charged emotional event. And that's usually when our ego has come online and then starts to create who we are, create these identities of who we are and who we need to be safe, to be loved. So for me, that was my dad leaving and then doing anything and everything that I could to make sure everyone was happy, which now we know is out of our control. But oh, did I try? So and there was no better, and still is no better feeling for me than when I truly feel others happy. But now it's different because I'm not sacrificing myself for that. I see that I am worthy of being just as happy as I've always seen everyone else was too. Now, due to a toxic stepfather and his words and things, I had a lot of beliefs about myself that I chose to hold on to and carry. And then that turned into playing into relationships and all the things that we do when we have these emotional addiction patterns. And then we create the same situations and circumstances because that's how our ego consciousness or self consciousness feels safe, is in what it knows because it knows it can survive that. So we then create all these ways and identities that are so foreign to our divinity. And that's where disease and disharmony come from. That's why that happens within our human journey. The good news is that we all made it here. So don't worry, friends. This is going to turn into all love and light. But I also am not here to gatekeep or bypass anything of the fact that this human journey is a complicated one, especially when you are a heart awakened being, which you wouldn't be here with me on this. I mean, I don't think you would, anyways, unless you were here because your heart is awakened, it's open, it's activated, and it always has been. We've never been able to shut it off, no matter how much we've tried, which is what's created a lot of pain for us because we have gone so against our innate nature of just being divinity and being and seeing the light and love in whatever way that comes through for you as to how you see the world and the magic and miracles you're here to bring and what you're here to gift this world with, but not through your sacrifice, through you enjoying. Because if we are creating anything in a frequency of unworthiness, of trying to prove, of trying to get, of not wanting to be abandoned, of needing to be perfect to be of value, then that is the frequency and energy we're putting into that creation. Whatever frequency, energy, vibration we are in is what our consciousness is then emitting to the collective, because ultimately we are all consciousness, and where we put our consciousness turns energy into form. So it's one thing to be here as these heart awakened light beings and wherever you are in your ascension journey. And because this is a collective experience, I want everyone, I should have maybe said this at the beginning, but I want you all to really do one thing for you and for me. This experience is for you. And if it's not resonating with you, you're welcome to not continue. But as we go on this journey, everything I'm bringing through is for you to love and receive more light. But you are here to take what resonates. So it's up to you to take responsibility for what you are receiving from this and to be, I saw 1, 2, 3 people here, and to be the sovereign soul that you are, because that's where your true power lies. And that's ultimately what I'm here to help you see and feel. I know there's many of you that are experiencing this and seeing this in a lot of ways, but there's no end to the amount that we can see and feel and connect to our divinity and really love ourselves for all that we are. So, as I go on this journey with you today, I know there's one thing I know. It's that, and this was what stopped me for a long time, and it was perfect and by design, but it stopped me for a long time from being as authentic and open. I guess I was authentic, but not openly, not publicly for so long, was because I know that I and zero can be triggering because we're here to activate knowingness within you of your light, of your truth, of your power. So if you're resisting that, that may bring some stuff up. But know that nothing from me or anyone can be triggered in us if we're not holding on to it. And I'm going to have you reveal wherever you're not free today with all of the love. So I'm just sharing in my own personal story so that you can receive whatever you need from that. But you take this through your lens, through your journey. I'm not here to convince you of anything. I'm just here to shine the light that you are on you. So, whatever light you see in me is within you, and whatever is stopping you from being free to just express your divinity and love yourself fully, I do want to bring that to the surface for you because I know that each and every one of you are so worthy of loving yourself for all that you are. So, back on track with my journey. Um, so 0 to 7 was very challenging for me, as I just said, but it didn't feel that. Like I felt loved, but but not by myself. I, from a very young age, felt like I wasn't worthy. And I have a mom who's incredibly loving, but she talks a lot like me, but she doesn't have a filter, and she is definitely in 3D consciousness and just sees things in a certain way and expresses them that way. And so I felt loved but judged, which is very confusing to a child that sees the world through the eyes of love, because love doesn't judge, right? So it was very confusing because I felt her love but then heard her words. But now I see that her words were just her judging her. And that's all that we ever are doing when we're judging, when we're triggered, when we're activated by anything in someone else. It's always a reflection of where we're at within ourselves. And so I've gone on a lot of healing to get here and to see that. But all of those things, they created magic in me, is why I'm sharing this, is because I didn't, for my whole human journey until the last, I can honestly say, it's probably been only about 2.5 years of me really feeling love. Now it's been a journey to get to the point of the amount I have now, but like feeling love for my humanness and without having to save the world. And when I started realizing the love that I was worthy of, and then seeing the amount that I didn't give myself that through my whole life, I also saw that through all of that, I created Mike gone low. Can you guys hear me okay? Fine for me. Okay. Um, through me not feeling worthy, through me feeling like I always had to do and be more, I created a lot of magic. I helped a lot of people. I had a clothing and makeup store. I helped women feel good about themselves. I had a yoga studio. I had a mindfulness preschool. I had after school programs for kids. I literally would do anything and everything, led retreats, yoga teacher trainings, anything I could to help people feel the love that I knew they were worthy of. Like, literally, that's all I ever have wanted to do. Only I wasn't giving that love to myself because I never felt worthy of it. And I always felt like I had to do more. So there was no end. And I was always running on overwhelm because I wanted to create and do and be more. And the more that I create, the more I want to create. That's never changed, but it was always this seeking and searching for worthiness that I had within me, and that through that lens, through that egoic construct within me, and we all have them in different ways. Um, I then literally, my superpower was that I focused so much on the light that I saw in everyone else that I can never not see. I can never not see and hear higher selves. Just, I can't. I tried my whole life to not hear what I hear and see what I see. And for most of my life, I just didn't say what I was seeing and hearing because was told I was crazy by many. And so I hid it, but then people could still see me because you can't turn this off. Those of us here that are have this soul contract, that are here to be in the new earth, we have a light within us that can't not be seen. And due to how much we resist it or embody it, that's going to play out in our human reality. But those that truly see you see it. And those that are seeing a version of you that they want to see, or that you're being a version of that of you that they want to see, they will be triggered by the true you. So it was hard for me because my true self was very felt very triggering to people. So I would play small, and I would overgive and overdo and overcreate and do everything that I could to one day feel worthy of seeing the light that was in me. And here we are, because I finally chose to see and trust in me, the true me, the divine me, and follow the higher wisdom that I receive every day, all day. Um, and start expressing and sharing it, as uncomfortable as it has been, my YouTube journey. Here we are, because you're all seeing in me what I couldn't see for so long. And I've really only been able to see it in the last like 6 months, in a way that now there's really no hiding or going back, because I've connected with too many of you, um, one-on-one and in super conscious mastery, that it's just I can't go back. I know we can never, someone just said we can never go back, but like I can't play small anymore. I can't deny my truth. And it's it's a journey, and you're all on it, and you're all at different parts of it, because you wouldn't be here if you weren't. But I know if you're here, you're worthy of loving yourself, no matter what has happened before now. Now there's a lot more to my story. There's a lot of ways that I could sit here and go into all the inner child wounds and all the healing I've gone through in the fourth dimension of consciousness, but that's not what we're here to do today. So I wanted to give you a little bit, a little taste or a little, I don't know, introduction into the humanness of me, but I'm not here to sit today and just tell you all of the drama and trauma I've been through. There's a lot more to it, but what matters is that we're here now, and I'm grateful for every moment of it. Every day I am more grateful, because the things that I have been through that have led me here, and if I hadn't had all those lessons and gone on all those journeys and been so resilient and made it through a lot of a lot of challenging times, and been working so against myself and hating myself. Didn't look like it on the outside, but it sure was that on the inside. And truly just battling every day with this power that I have to see others, and this message, this love and light that wants to stream through me from source, from zero, and my soul just wanting to be liberated and free. And then having this ego consciousness that has worked so hard to protect me, because that's what our egos do. That's what our self-consciousness does, is it creates all these ways to protect us. And so the more that we are denying our divinity and living in paradigms and belief systems that we're unworthy, and that we aren't enough, and we are incapable or inadequate or whatever, we're going to be judged, we're afraid of abandonment, all the things, you know what they are for you. The more that we are in those paradigms that we've spent so much time in, our our self-consciousness, our ego feels aligned, because it knows that energy, it knows that frequency. And moving beyond and out of that, choosing you, allowing yourself to be seen by you, and then allowing others to see you, is truly terrifying to the parts of you that have done so much work to hold on to the versions and the ways of being that have kept you safe, or so they think, because to your subconsciousness, it is just all it wants to do is keep you alive. And our subconscious mind works our unconscious, it creates our unconscious programming, runs off of habit. We're habitual beings as long as we're human, and we're all here as humans that are very much divine beings, right? We're here. I'm on a mission to break the paradigm of the 4D in any way where we have to be more of one or the other. We get to be in harmony with all of it. Being the divine humans, we're here to be living fully awake and aware and conscious, loving this human journey for the highs and the lows, as much as loving the fact that we can be fully conscious in that and bring our light and alchemize everything into magic. Because I know you have this power within you and you have experienced it at times or you wouldn't be here. But you really only can truly be free if you love yourself. We can't be free. If there's anything I've heard the most in my 2 decades of, in so many ways, working with others in being happy, the ultimate way that most people want to feel is free. Free, happy, loved, safe. Those are really hard things to feel if you don't love yourself. And I'm not talking about just loving the way you look. I'm not talking about just loving the good person you are with a good heart. I'm talking about true self-love, which is beyond words, which is you love yourself so much that you choose to be present. You choose to be here no matter what the outside world is doing, because life's going to life while we're on this human journey. When you are here at home within yourself, you have everything you need, but you have to be willing to be present and feel it and see it and be the light that you are. And you can't be the light that you are fully to everyone else, embodied in your divinity, if you don't see it first. And that's where I was having the struggle for so long, because our highest source, the divine, is not going to reward us if we aren't loving ourselves, if we aren't choosing ourselves and trusting ourselves. So as much as my human was doing a lot of good in this world, the the soul of me was not fully being seen, was not allowed to play, because the other parts of me were so much in control due to trying to keep us safe. And here we are. We all made it. I made it. You made it. It's all by divine design. And we're here today to really connect into the light and the love that we are. When we play in the realm of the 5D and beyond, in the new earth, when we play in higher consciousness, and I say play purposely, because when that's the frequency: play, fun, freedom, love, bliss, happiness. That is the new earth paradigm. It's just a paradigm. It's a perspective. It's an embodiment. And we're here to be these new humans, these divine humans. I like divine humans because I really feel like it can be easy to get caught up in feeling so connected and of getting hooked on high consciousness and doing all the things to feel of high frequency or whatever, to ignore the human journey, right? Like, we have these human lives for a reason, and we're here to live them as long as we're in this human form. There is a reason. There is a reason that we're in this density. There's a reason that we're in the fourth dimension of space and time, and that we have these linear lives while we're human, because our souls wanted to experience being human, well, also very awake and aware to the fact that we are divinity. Not to wake up to our divinity to then just renounce being human and be these spiritual beings that don't enjoy our human reality. And finding that harmony to me is literally the greatest thing. That to me is that that's the beyond words part, because you're here having this experience in the now that's beyond words, it's beyond color, it's beyond anything, it's beyond light. It just is. And that's our 0 point, our point of creation, of infinite intelligence. It's ultimately what we are. And when you experience that while fully choosing to be on this human journey, that's where our power lies. And it is so much simpler than we, I think, give ourselves credit for. We make it very complicated on this human journey to live. And I know that we are all divinely designed. I know that I have, so one more part to my story, another part, is that one thing that was a huge catalyst for me because I've done a lot of things, as I said, like from being a makeup artist to fashion stylist to yoga teacher, health coach, had a raw food company, juice cleanse company, started working with kids, doing after school programs for teenage girls to love themselves. That expanded into all ages, and that expanded into a yoga studio and adults and all the things. And it just kept expanding because I had I have an ability to see the truth in people, and I have an ability to see all the light and love in this world. You can't convince me it's not all light and love. And I've tried to convince myself, but here we are. It didn't work. Um, but I'm still very human and I still have ego consciousness that I get challenged by every day in many ways, less now, but where now I scrolled and I forgot where I was. Oh, yeah, now I know where I was going. So, being that I have always seen what I can't explain in people, but I would take women on retreats and do all of this work, or I'd work one on one with people, and I would need to know their story so that I had some way of accessing how to reflect or how to know the right things to say to help you see how free you are. And then I found human design. And I don't know if you know human design. If you don't, it's magic, but it's also only magic if you use it in the right way. And if you use it because you are choosing to use it as a tool to create a life you love, and it's a fun way to know about your design. It is not something that I believe should be used to fix ourselves. We are not here to fix ourselves. We don't have any problems. We are not broken. We are perfect. We are divinity, but we are on a human journey, and have we are here to wake up and embody all of the light that we are. So when I found human design, I instantly, like, I know I did all the courses that I didn't need to do because I just see a body graph and it instantly downloads into me, and I know your design, and I know the way that I can then translate to you what I spent like a decade trying to figure out how to translate to people, what I saw in them within their light and in their centers and all the things, and what I heard from their highest. So then I had like wasn't just hearing from people's higher selves. I then could give them a visual of a human design body graph, and then they got it. It's so funny to me. But anyways, humans are so entertaining, aren't we? Um, so with that, where was I going? Such a squirrel. When I started using human design, it got a lot easier. Got a lot easier for me to have people like see themselves and get excited and have permission. I would say things. This is your aura type. This is your inner authority. This is a gift you have. You have this gate. Like I would tell you, I still will tell you all of the high frequency magic of your human design. And I love it. I love doing 5D and beyond human design so much because it is a fun tool, and there's so many tools out there, but all of these things are just here for us to use, to play and create with, to see more of our light. And you get to discern and you get to use those how you want to. And there's no one way for any of us. And I've worked with enough beings from 3 years old to 93 years old, definitely in their 90s. I don't know specifically, but anyways, all ages, all stories, all identities, and I see the same thing. And I see now, though, that all of us here in the new earth paradigm, all of us here in the 5D and beyond, any of you here that are comprehending me and connected to me in a way that resonates, you feel that resonance within you with what I say and what Zero says, as humbling as it is, you have these codes within you that want nothing more than to come online, that want to shine, that want you to see how worthy you are and how incredible you are and how free you are. But you have to choose. You have to choose to be that identity of you. You can do all of this work. You can be here with me for 5 hours and feel so much love for yourself, hopefully, and then go back into your 3D reality and choose all the same belief systems and paradigms. No one's stopping you. But also, no one is stopping you from leaving this today and going into new paradigms that support you living a life that you love and loving yourself and choosing yourself and being the divine human that you're here to be, who is on a journey to expand. We are here to expand. And when we attach, when we hold on, when we create these identities and ways of being and roles and characters that we need to play, and all of the things that we create that we feel we have to or we should or we need to be worthy, we really are just limiting ourselves. And you can have everything, but don't be attached to any of it. You are worthy just because you are you. And when you allow yourself to trust in your now self, and you know that there is only now, and you know also, because we are all here to have very, what's the word that wants to come through? Expansive, I guess, is the word. We're here to have expansive journeys. And I truly believe we all know that. I believe within each and every one of you here. I don't believe all humans actually know that. I believe there's many souls that came to earth and didn't choose to expand to this level of consciousness and frequency that we're all playing in, but clearly you know you're a multidimensional being, and if you don't, you are. Right now you are currently hearing me and in the 5D, as well as in the third and fourth dimension, and probably beyond the fifth. We can be in multiple dimensions as much as we want to be. But on this human journey, as long as we're in these human bodies, we are here to be expanding our consciousness and our frequency. And in turn, we will be raising Earths. And the more that we then choose to be here, living super consciously, living in the now, following the frequency and energy, trusting in the unknown, having fun, creating and playing, and enjoying this journey, that's where then all the magic and miracles are. The magic and miracles are really hard to find when we are in paradigms that are telling us that we aren't worthy of them, or that we're in lack or limitation. And so miracles will happen, but they don't feel like miracles because it'll be conflict or something not working out for you because it is limiting you and there's better for you. And I truly believe everything is a miracle as long as you're present with it. And the more that we allow ourselves to receive the miracles that are maybe waking us up to the ways that we aren't choosing, that we aren't loving, that we aren't putting ourselves first, then we get the really fun miracles, the ones that we've been wondering our whole lives where they're hiding. They're hiding in the reality where you are the identity of you that loves you fully all day, every day, no matter what your human reality is reflecting to you. You choose you, you love you, and you have to. It's only time that we say have to. You have to be there, choosing you, present, conscious. When this download hit that I was going to do this event, so I'll share a little bit more about this. Then we're going to do meditation in a few moments. But um, when the download hit for this, maybe you saw, maybe you didn't, I don't know, but I was recording a YouTube video and I brought through a method. And I don't do methods and things because we're all so unique. And also I can't remember. I remember energy and frequency. I don't remember words. So I can't store facts. I can't store quotes. I can't tell you what I said 2 minutes ago. That's not, but I can feel the frequency. I can remember all of your faces. I can remember doing this. But I don't store those things. There's no space for those. And that's fine because I'm here to be a channel in the now. That's all that matters. So, see? Oh, yeah. Okay. So I was doing this or channeled through a video, and then it came through this four-step method process, which was, and we're going to go through it a bit today. I don't have any plan because there's just not. Because you'll understand. So, step one, you're all doing it right now. You're embodying the light. You're here. You're conscious. You're present. You're anchoring the light in this now moment just because you're here, choosing you. Step two, choose love. This can be the challenging one because that means that to choose love, we have to be willing to be present, feeling what's resonating, feeling the frequency and energy, not resisting the now. So it's one thing to just be here. Clearly, I'm here right now, but I'm choosing to be here and I'm choosing to embody the light. I'm choosing to embody my divinity. I'm choosing to love myself by being present, by not resisting, by not sitting here. I can give an exact example. I could be sitting here right now letting my ego consciousness control, telling stories to myself of how I've already messed this up. How did I forget to not upgrade the Zoom viewers? And I could go, and after this call, I could do that too. I started this so messy. I was so unprofessional, right? That would not be choosing love. That would be resisting my reality. Because the reality is right now, while I'm in this 3D, 4D space, as well as in the 5D, starting this call, I had forgot that because I was focused on other magic I'm creating that I'm excited to share with you because it's definitely for you. But anyways, my humanness forgot something. That's what happened, and that's fine. That was how it was clearly meant to be so that I would have this experience to share with you that you got to experience in real time because this is what we do. This is what we do when we're stuck in ego-based consciousness. Our ego will find the ways to blame or shame or guilt or take away from our own experience of our light because us getting brighter, us being more seen, us being more authentic, us being more free, and going into the unknown feels uncertain to the ego consciousness. But everything is uncertain, even whatever your ego thinks is going to happen. It's all uncertain. Nothing is guaranteed. So when we, so this is the like, it's one thing to be here choosing to be here, but then choosing to be here with what is and loving yourself. And it's a state of being. I know I see this question a lot, and I was there for so long until you fully feel it. It's one thing to say you love yourself. It's one thing to accept yourself. It's one thing to be like, yeah, I know I have these issues and these problems, but I'm doing the best that I can. That's good. There's nothing wrong with that, but you're better than that. You just are. You are here to fully love yourself and to be who you want to be in this now moment. We aren't here to just identify with these stories and these roles and these limitations that we hold on to that then create our reality. So when we're here as simple or vague or woo woo, whatever you want to say it can be, to choose love, to me, that is like literally the most powerful thing anyone can do is to choose to be present. And in that present moment, in all that exists, because we're all clear on the fact that there is only now, right? We can dream of a future and remember a past as much as we want to, but it's only ever being experienced here. So there's only now. And I'm on a mission to make as many now moments as possible. Me, embodied in my divinity, choosing love for myself and everyone else and whatever's going on. Loving my humanness for forgetting to properly set up the Zoom and having to have a unprofessional moment live with all of you. I really don't care. My soul doesn't care at all because our souls just are. They're here for the experience. They don't get embarrassed. They don't feel unprofessional. They are here. My soul is here to share all of the light with you and the love and doesn't care how that comes through. But my ego does care, right? But it's finding that balance because at the same time, to continue on this, now we all see why this happened, right? Everything is a miracle, friends. So, as simple as that was, I can continue to use it through this call. So, then my human, still, it was important to me that I asked you all to just give me a moment and dealt with it so that anyone that was meant to be here could get in the call and join us. And so I'm doing the human things, right? So I'm being in harmony. I'm here conscious for this experience, loving myself, loving you, anchoring the light, but also being a human and maybe making a mistake, which really isn't that at all. And now here I am turning it into magic because that's the next step. This is so fun. It's so fun when I get to see why things happen as I'm live. So then the next step is sharing your magic. There you go. When we are here now, so we're here embodying our light, embodying our divinity, choosing love for what is. And then from there, feeling the frequency, the energy, and doing what resonates. So that's what I did. What the frequency and energy told me to do in that now moment was to deal with that situation quickly, pay an upgrade, and then be able to carry on. And so as much as that may not sound like magic, that is magic because now the door is open to more people. And now I am expanding that magic, alchemizing through the light of my consciousness. So I'm here loving myself, being embodied in my light, my consciousness, shining my light on this situation, alchemizing it into more miracles because now I get to share this magic with you. And then you can have the ahas. I'm having an aha from just this. Like this happens all day. But that we can't control miracles. We can't create them or we can't force them. They just are. It a miracle can only be experienced in the now. And it really is a shift from fear to love or humanness to divinity, whatever, but receiving it in our humanness, I don't know. You can figure that out for yourself, whatever resonates. But so we're here, anchoring the light, choosing to embody our divinity, loving ourselves by being present. And whatever life is lifing, trusting that that now self knows what to do. We follow, we feel the frequency and energy, we feel into what resonates, and then we act as I did. And I then have continued to be very vulnerable and authentic because this is my magic. This is me following the frequency and energy. This is me doing what resonates as true for me, sharing and expressing and going on this journey with you. There's nothing that I love and that lights me up more than this. So this is me then sharing my magic, and then we receive all the miracles. And the more miracles we receive, the more miracles we will express and create in this world. And then we're just living in this miracle frequency, living limitlessly. And that's really all we have to do and be, because we there's shit. There's stuff, there's stories, there's drama and trauma in us. And as long as we keep being in a paradigm, I'm only saying that right now to make a point, and then we're moving beyond that, because I don't even like to say those things anymore, because I don't want to bypass the fact that I am human and I have my things and my ways, but they're all magic. My insecurities, my what could be called faults. So using this story again, in many of the courses and things that I've done of being a coach and being a leader and all the things, forgetting a step of upgrading my Zoom so that everyone that signed up could be here could be a very easy way for me to, at the end of this, not feel proud, to feel shame, to feel guilt, to take the magic out of it. And that would be so unfair to me and you. But these are things that I used to do, is that I would end a retreat and it didn't matter. For 7 days, I did all the things and changed lives. I would think of all the things I didn't do, all the things I could have done better, all the ways I could have added more. There was never an end. I was always trying to be more and never actually receiving. I was never receiving. I was always giving. And luckily, by design, I was here to be, even though I wasn't aware of it, this channel of source consciousness, which was the only way I had the ability to lead and teach 6 yoga classes a day and all the things that I did, was because it was all when, as soon as I was at the front of a class or a retreat or working with kids, as soon as I'm there, not here, it's source streaming through me. And I know that now. That's how I made it through 6 years of straight, nonstop teaching and leading. But I did so much, as I was saying before, to be worthy. So it wasn't bad. I had nothing but good intention, but I was trying to prove something. I was trying to find something. I was seeking and searching and trying to figure it out all of the time. I was problem solving for myself and everyone else. And I was in that paradigm. I was in the fourth dimension of consciousness where I was being, I don't want, sorry. Things are popping up on my screen. Okay, so I was in that problem solving transformation, we need to change, we need to fix, we need to heal state. Now, one thing that is guaranteed on this human journey from the time we enter this body to the time that we leave it, right? As long as our soul chooses to be, is meant to be in this physical being. The one thing that is guaranteed is change and transformation. We don't have to try for that. The problem comes when, using problem purposely there, when we are trying to change things that are innately us, or we're changing and transforming in ways because we feel we need to or have to be worthy. We are just here innately changing and evolving. That's why our souls came to earth, and that's what our physical bodies have done. We've all grown up from infant to now, whatever age you're at, and our bodies have changed and transformed as they're designed to. Our ego consciousness, our subconsciousness has kept us alive? Clearly, because we're all here. We're alive, we're breathing, our hearts are beating. There's so many magical things happening within all of our human forms that for the most part we don't think about every day, that have continued to happen every day, every moment, every single now moment. We are a new human. We are changing, we are transforming, and we get to choose who we are, what we are embodying, what we are believing in any now moment, what we're expressing. And it can be complicated depending on where you're at, because as I know there's a lot of you here that are that were are in superconscious mastery and are really getting it and seeing it and living it, which is we're all here to be these super conscious beings living super consciously instead of unconsciously, allowing ourselves to be present with what is. And it's very uncomfortable to be present with what is when we aren't loving who we are now. So, whatever our humanness has done, has chosen, has been, has created on this journey so far, we can use against ourselves, or we can alchemize it all into magic, and we can play in the unknown, in the 5D, in higher frequency and consciousness, and go on these journeys of bringing more and more light, because that's what starts to happen. The more that you see and be the light that you are here now, you just open up to receive more and to be more of the divinity that you're here to be embodied in that human form, expressing and creating by being led and guided in the now by the frequency and energy, not resisting your reality, but instead being present, following frequency and energy and following what resonates for you. And that's how we're all here, because that's what I've done. That's what I've done. So because I just remembered that I promised this. So I'm going to bring this through now, and then we're going to do our first meditation. So about a year and a half to 2 years ago, I got this download to do a online course or class, self-mastery class called the Turn On. And I, at that point, was like working with a few women online, but really was in a space of, I knew I was here to be doing something different in a bigger way. I was resisting going on YouTube and all these things at that time. I was resisting everything Zara was telling me to do, but I got this download to do a class called the Turn On. And I got really excited by the name and I wanted to do it. And I created it multiple times, like a sales page for it and an idea for it. And here we are. It never came to fruition because it wasn't time. Now, when I first brought through the method on the YouTube video and knew I was going to do a self-mastery class, a free one, so that you could all experience what you helped me co-create, then that was the name that I kept hearing, but I was resistant to it because there was, voices in my head, not zero, but stories and history and judgment um, of that name being inappropriate. But I was just going to invite a bunch of people to come be my Valentine's date and I was going to turn you on. But that's all I want to do, is I want to turn you on to you. I want to turn on your light. And Zira and I both like being funny and witty and triggering, which has been very challenging for me because they are way more than me. Today's YouTube video that I posted, I actually recorded it like a week or more ago, and then I couldn't watch it back. With the amount that I'm letting them just run the show, I mean, it's challenging for Courtney's humanness sometimes, but just more of me being transparent there with you. They're getting sassy because they've spent so much time coming through me, and now we're finally here. And You are all seeing me and you are receiving their messages. So I'm letting go because I'm trusting that you are all ready to hear what they want to call you out for, because they really want to call you out for all the ways that you are limiting the love that you have for you, because you ultimately are source consciousness. Correct? You know this? You are divinity. So you can't not have an immense, overly abundant, limitless, boundless amount of love for you. If you truly believe and know that you are divinity, you are source consciousness, that we are all one, then you can't not know that you do innately love yourself fully. But it's just choosing it in that now moment as the consciousness that you are here on this human journey, because we came and collapsed down into these human bodies as the souls that we are in these vessels to animate them so that we could create on earth, so that we could alchemize, so that we could make magic and miracles. But now we get to do that through love for ourselves, through having fun, through choosing and doing and being as we want to, through co creating. And the easiest way to do that is to be here, present, in love with all that you are. And if in the now moments you're not loving your humanness, it makes it challenging. And one thing I experienced a lot through superconscious mastery from higher selves, very few of you actually told me in your humanness, but higher selves speak to me often. And for the collective, there was a lot. And a lot of you are still on the journey. And I have a surprise for you all that are here on the turn on with that. But if anyone hasn't done super conscious mastery, but whenever you're in it, if wherever you are in it, it's truly it's everything. I'm biased and humbled by it, but it is pure magic for 111 days. Um, but I know the resistance that a lot of you are experiencing or will experience to just giving yourself the time, not as much the time to listen to Zero's channelings, but the time to just be with you. It's the one thing that I find is the most challenging when I'm working with people or when Zero is bringing through magic is giving ourselves the time to just be without an agenda, without personal agenda. The truth of you doesn't have an agenda. It doesn't have expectations. It's here to experience. It wants to live this human journey to the fullest, but it does that through living, not through going into meditation with an expectation or an agenda that then if I do this every day, then I'll be a worthy being. You're doing it because you're choosing you. Now, there may need to be some in the beginning, you may have to devote to yourself, bribe yourself a little of like envisioning and imagining how good it'll feel when you show up for yourself for a week, because that is the ultimate way, is showing up for yourself every day as often as possible. And that's why I brought through 111 days of superconscious mastery, because 111 days of devotion to myself was what changed my life the most. The greatest catalyst was a year and a half ago when I did my first 111 days of devotion to me, of just getting on my yoga mat every day, super simple, just every day, and getting on your mat, not your mat, my mat. Just that was what I heard. I just got this download that I had to commit to me and then I had to show up for me. And felt the call that I needed to get on my mat. And I had a lot of healing to do around me and my yoga mat. But it was beyond that. It was because it's one thing to say that you love yourself. It's one thing to a free self mastery class comes up and you show up for it. You deserve to be proud of all of that. But when we, as I know you all are here with these pure hearts and you feel so much and you know you're here to be of service and you care so much for others, so you do everything you can for everyone else, and it's all out of love. But we create then these instructions within ourselves and these beliefs and paradigms that we don't show up for us, that we put everything else first. And we make a lot of things more important than being here with us. So then when we make deeper commitments, our programming doesn't feel safe in that we'll show up because we haven't done that. So for me, that was the most transformative thing, was just the fact that like a couple weeks in, when I had made it non-negotiable, at some point in every day, I was getting on my mat, just me. And I could just lie there. I could do a 2-hour practice. It didn't matter. It was just me on my mat with me, was my devotion to me, and that transformed everything. That 111 days transformed everything. And then eventually here we are, having just completed 111 days of super conscious mastery, just the live creation of it. It's an ongoing magical adventure. But um if you can't give yourself, I say an hour, but even 20 minutes of a 24-hour day that you make non-negotiable, you choosing you, and then you tell yourself that you love yourself, you can't trick your super consciousness. You can't trick your higher self. You can't trick source. So you can continue to tell yourself that. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's no judgment. This isn't to be hard on ourselves, but this is I'm not playing small in this either, because I was there for so long where I said all the things, and I mean I was a yoga teacher. I did all the right things. I juiced, I did all the things that were loving to me, but I didn't feel it. I didn't show up for me no matter what was going on. I didn't actually choose me. I was doing everything for everyone else, or I was doing things to look or be a certain way that I thought I had to be. I have to meditate every day if I'm going to be a leader, or I'm going to be, I don't know, faking it. All these things that the fourth dimension of consciousness creates in us, that where we get in our spiritual egos and we believe that to be a spiritual being we have to look or do or be in a certain way. But we're all spiritual beings, we are all spirit. So the most spiritual thing we can do is choose ourselves. And we all have different things that we love doing, that bring us present, that raise our frequency, that we enjoy. And that's on purpose. That's by divine design from your highest. And you are worthy of feeling and experiencing all of that, all of the time, whatever it is that you love. So I could go on and on. But let's meditate. I want to go. There's so much coming through right now from all of the higher consciousness at play. And I'm going to just say in the room, because whenever I'm on here, I really just feel I would love nothing more than if we were all just sitting in a circle in a room. And I could make you all, this is what I would love right now. So maybe we can all do this. You can close your eyes and pretend with me. Or if there's anyone doing this with anyone, you are welcome to do this. But I would love if we were all in a room right now. I would have us all in a circle and we would all open our arms wide and give ourselves a big hug. You'd have to be careful if we're in a circle that we didn't hit each other. Give yourself a big hug, the biggest one possible. Just feeling proud that you are here, that you showed up for this, that you're choosing you. And then open your arms again carefully, pretending that there's people beside you. And then I would make you turn to one side and hug your neighbor, and then open, and we turn and hug the other neighbor. But we'll just open again and hug ourselves with the other arm on top, the awkward one, and pretend like you're giving anyone, everyone, pick a face, pick a name on the screen. And just feel into the love right here and now. And then you can relax your arm. And then I would have you place your hands on the knees of your neighbors, which is probably not possible. So just on your own. But just so we can all get in that collective space, because whether you're doing the replay or you're here with us live, this is such a co-creation of magic, and I could not do this without all of you. So now I am going to anchor us into all of the light so then we can play with whatever wants to come through next. So if you can, having your hands just anywhere on your body, palms open, just making sure you're touching yourself. Closing your eyes, relaxing your shoulders, just breathing here, now, feeling into all that you are, breathing into all that you are. As you breathe, just notice a long line of light moving from the base of your spine up through your crown. Just breathe and feel it all. And on the inhales, fully expanding. Expanding into your belly, but expanding your whole being, feeling your chest rise, even having your head fall back. Just really feel yourself fully expand on every inhale. Expanding and opening to all that you are, to all that is. Holding at every expansion. And every exhale, fully, completely softening and surrendering into here and now. Just let all of the air out. And once you completely empty out, empty a little bit more out. And just pause there in the emptiness, in the void. And then on the exhales, intentionally breathing in the light, opening, expanding, wider and wider each time, holding and pausing at your most expanded breath. Continuing to breathe like this for 5 rounds, slowly, deeply, intentionally. Just allow your nervous system to calm. Allow yourself to open, to receive. Allow yourself to soften and surrender into the fact that you are worthy, you are whole, you are divinity. You are here having this human journey purposely. And you're here now, today, receiving this because it's time for you to go all in on living, being here now, trusting in your heart, in your soul, choosing you, following through for you. Just really choose that you are here receiving this because you want to. You are here because you know you are worthy of your time, of your love, of your attention, of your validation, of your appreciation. You are worthy of everything that you give so freely and easily to everyone else. You are worthy of receiving it first. You can allow your breath to soften however feels best for you. Bringing your hands to your heart if you can. Just placing them right over the center of your chest. And really feeling how good it feels to just be. Just be and breathe here and now. Feeling all that you are. Observing any thoughts, any sensations, any visualizations, anything you're sensing. Just observing it and allowing it. This is it. This is the answer. This is the key. This is the way. This now moment has everything you need. When you're present, when you're being, when you're receiving the light. As you breathe and you feel here now, bring your inner gaze to your third eye. Just rolling your eyes in and up to the third eye. Bringing your awareness to your physical heart, to your human heart. Maybe feeling it beating. And just breathe. And as you gaze to your third eye and you bring your awareness to your heart, see a light in the center of your physical heart, your human heart. See and feel as you breathe. This light expands, expanding, getting brighter and wider with every breath until it overflows through your being, flowing through your whole inner world. Just feeling this light streaming, flowing, swirling, dancing within you. Feel this light activating and awakening whatever dormant light codes are here to come online right now. Just allow the light to ignite what it's meant to, so you can feel and receive what you need to live a life you love, where you're loving yourself for everyone else, where you're choosing you, you're trusting you. You're all knowing, just being and playing and creating. having fun, exploring this world, doing what you love. Now, as all the light moves through your body, start to feel as it moves up to your third eye. See all of the light at your third eye. And as you gaze, you see, or you just know that this light is there. This light has just collected information, wisdom, guidance for you. As you focus on your third eye, see this light expand in front of you. See it beam forward, expanding, opening a portal. And just feel and see yourself now moving through this portal. Just feel and know that you are going to a higher timeline where you will receive guidance, knowing, wisdom that you are here to receive right now. To love yourself even more. So, in whatever way comes through for you, just see and feel yourself moving through a portal, knowing you're about to arrive right on time in a timeline where your highest source, the divine, have guidance, have wisdom for you. So seeing, feeling, knowing you're arriving there now. And just noticing where you are. Feeling into where you are, into who you are being. There's no right way, there's just your way. So, right now, as you feel, as you breathe in this higher timeline, there is a message here. There is wisdom, guidance, inner knowing, maybe a visual, maybe words you're hearing, something you're feeling right here, right now. Just asking your highest for the guidance, the message you need. And receiving anything here. Now, as you breathe and feel here now, envision, imagine, know that you are free. You are free. You are limitless. You are divinity. Here on a human journey. Here to anchor and embody light. To choose love. To share your magic. And to receive miracles. Living a life you love is easy because all you have to do is love you. Just seeing and feeling into what it looks like, feels like, sounds like for you to be free. It's the divine human you are, playing in the 5D and beyond, creating what you want to create because you want to create it, showing up for you, living in the now, trusting the frequency and energy that resonates within your heart and soul. And as you connect into this identity, this reality, just really feel into the identity, into the skin, into the embodiment of a version of you that is loving yourself unapologetically, wholeheartedly, easily and effortlessly. Nothing to prove, just being and living and creating, not searching and seeking, just creating. What does it feel like? What is this version of you choosing? What are they creating? How do they feel about themselves? How do they show up in the world? What do they value? What truly matters to them? How do they feel best? What are their dreams and desires? What are they creating? What is the impact they're making, the legacy they're leaving on earth? Bringing your hands back to your heart if they aren't. And just feel now yourself breathing in your human being. Breathing and feeling into here and now. Knowing that that is you. Anything that just came through. It's all true. It's all real. It's all happening, or you wouldn't be able to see, to feel, to know it. And that was all your highest, helping you see how worthy you are of choosing you, of being free, of being the light that you are that this world needs. No matter what you received, we will give you more clarity through this journey, even if it was nothing. Right here, right now, just choose here and now to be the identity of you that devotes to, that loves, that follows through for you. Because that is truly the portal, the key, the answer, the way to everything you dream of and beyond. You hold within you a sacred heart that holds within it your 0 point, which is your connection, your portal to infinite creation, to your superconscious mind. When you allow yourself to be here, to be present, to be still, to receive, you will get what you need. Just feel into here and now. And as you breathe and feel here now, know, feel, choose that there is a light streaming down through your crown, overflowing through your heart, pouring through your whole being, even more light than before. There is no lack of light. It is abundant, and more light just creates more light. So feel your whole inner being completely illuminated, turned all the way on. Allow your highest consciousness to fully activate you right here and now, just because you are being present here now, breathing, choosing it, feeling it. And feel as you receive the love that is right now pouring down through your crown into you from all that you are and all that is. Just feel the love. Feel it overflowing, powerfully swirling, moving, dancing through within you. Then feel this light become so strong that it starts to beam out of you in all directions. Feeling the light all around you and within you. Feeling yourself here in the center of it all, and all the light. As the brightest light in all the light, just see and feel yourself free, limitless, boundless, as the divinity that you are in this human form. And now see and feel into the center of your chest, just behind your human heart. And see that there is a glowing, bright light in the shape of a heart behind your heart. This light is glowing brighter than anything else, any other light. And just seeing and feeling into the beat of this heart. And as you breathe, just allow this heart to expand within the light, within the light. Just seeing and feeling all of the light here, but feeling and seeing your true light, your divinity, your sacred heart fully open, activated, alive. And just feel into the peace, into the ease of all that is and all that you are. Feeling yourself free, worthy, embodied, ready. Feeling your light turned all the way on, knowing it only gets brighter from here. But you're not resisting or denying or hiding from your light anymore. You're embodying it. Bringing your awareness back to your breath. And as you bring your awareness back to your breath, feel the rise and fall of your chest as you breathe. And then feel as all of the light comes to the center of your chest, forming into that little pearl of light in the center of the heart, the back of your other heart, your human heart. And just breathe and feel. And know that you have access at any time, in any moment, to your truth, to your light, to your power, to your divinity. You are worthy, you are free, and you get to be completely head over heels in love with you. And let that show in all that you choose from this point on. Now living in devotion to your power, to your light, to your love, to your divinity, more than ever before. Pressing your hands together at the center of your chest. And as you breathe here now, in this now you, to breathe and feel into all that you are. What right now does your heart, your sacred heart, have to tell you? What mantra, what message do they have? What affirmation? Just breathe and receive. Bringing the biggest smile possible to your face. So proud that you are here, choosing you, devoted to you, grateful for all that you have done, all parts of you have done to be here now. Ready for the rest of this human adventure that you're now going to live fully, completely embodied in your divinity, well, loving your humanness and co-creating magic and miracles this world is waiting to receive through you. Blinking your gaze open to your fingertips. Namaste. Thank you, friends. Before I say more, I'm going to give us a little 5-minute break-ish. I encourage you, if you have anything, I'm really dizzy. There was a lot of love and magic. So I don't want to say too much. I want you to be in it. I want you right now to take at least a minute. I'm going to give us 10 minutes. Take like 5 minutes to just be, write out anything you need to, speak it out, really devote right now to being the you that is choosing you, because we still got some time together, friends, and we're going next level now. So just spend 10 minutes right now giving yourself, trying to figure out the time, As soon as I go off, it will be 10 minutes from there. It'll be 10 minutes of just do anything else you need to, water, whatever. But first, just spend some time really devoting to you right here, right now, as we go on the next part of this adventure. Okay. Time starts now. Okay, we are back. Hi, friends. So, I would love to know if anyone, before we move on, if anyone has anything they want to share, you want to ask, just in the chat. I don't want to get this when I start unmuting people. I have a tendency of really losing track of time. So if anyone has anything they want to share, I am. I looked at the chat, and the first thing I saw was, I think, where is it now? John's comment. My inner self kept asking if this event was catered. I- no, sorry. I mean, maybe in the quantum, your inner self will be fine. I don't cater long distance. I haven't figured that out yet, but you got a little break. So hopefully you could feed yourself. Maybe the next meditation you won't be searching for food. Thank you though for the laugh. I liked that. I also like the Homer Simpson reference. Good one. Um, Yeah, I'm sorry. I really am. I'm failing. I let you guys down. Sonia just said, I can't. What kind of date is this? I was expecting to be fed. I'm feeding you all with light and love. There's nothing better I could feed you with. So, there. Next time, when you all come on retreat with me, I promise you, you will be fed very well in all the ways. That's my favorite way to, but I love loving on people in all the ways, but I really love cooking for people. Um, let's see. Aw, thank you, Annette. Annette said she hopes this lasts forever, enjoying every second. Me too. Me too. But it will last forever in the way we will all carry it forward and feel it. And you have the replay for life, but the live creation will end. Because we all have lives to live and integrate all of this love into, right? That's the thing is it's easy, and I mean I'm as addicted to it as anyone. I love creating and doing all of this magic, but I also love living the humanness of this experience and anchoring the light in all the places. So, yeah. But I'll be back. Don't worry. There's going to be a lot more of this. Um, mm, Trisha said you mentioned a pearl in the heart and the other heart. So I put the pearl in both hearts and merged them. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually so I said this in the Leo full moon the other day, the Beyond the Portal. I've always had this vision. I don't know how many meditations I've led and channeled through of like in the center of the chest, this like pearl of light. And I've expanded it. I've taken us back to it, and zero's kind of taken me now to that being like our 0 point when we can really like fall into that stillness, into that portal, into the nothing and the everything. But it's in the center of our sacred heart, which is different from our physical heart. And to access that sacred heart, we have to be here connected and feeling our physical heart. We need to be in harmony with all of it. We can't just be, not to say, okay, you won't feel. This is the way I've seen it and it's been downloaded. So I'm glad you shared that, Trisha. I was going to share this at some point. I'll go down through the chat more and see what else comes through. But I'm going to go on this tangent right now of what zero's been activating a lot in me is this feeling that I can't explain. It's beyond words, but it feels like this sacred heart activation that can only really happen when we're truly loving ourselves and not just feeling like we have to be so closed off, and we have to allow our heart chakra to be felt. I don't believe that we can close our hearts, but I do believe we can ignore them. I do believe that we can do everything we can. And when I say we, I mean all of us here as heart awakened beings. Our hearts have always been on. And we've felt that. And we've always felt this Sacred Heart. And I do truly believe it's that feeling of like that homesickness. That's how I've best experienced it most of my life, was this like homesickness. No matter what home I was in or where I was, I would feel this all of the time. Like I remember as a child, like crying about it. I'd be at home with my mom and my brother and felt like, and I don't know where, I guess because when I was away at friends, I would feel it too. So then it became like it's homesickness, but it's really just was always when I wasn't present, I wasn't here. And then over the last year, and especially the last few months, it's just expanded. Like it's really expanded, this like sacred heart that I have, that we all have, and that now, but the magic is that now I see that that's what I have always seen in others, because I could never give words until now to the difference I saw. Now, no, there's no hierarchy. There's no higher or better. We are all spirit. We are all here on this journey together in relationship with many others of all different levels of consciousness. And everyone, I truly believe everyone is doing the best that they can for the level of consciousness that they're in. And our souls all chose to be our higher selves, our super consciousness, our divinity, whatever words work for you, all coded our soul, the part of us that was coming to animate this body, with all of the light codes, which is only like this. We're just using words now to describe what really is beyond them, right? But that's how I've always seen it, is it's like these light codes that create this, I used to call it a soul print that I see in beings, and I can see different light. It's all light. And there's different like recently Zero brought through like a dimmer switch in something. I don't know if that was in superconscious mass. I don't know. But a lot of us, like our light's not been off, but we've had it really dim. And I've seen that in a lot of beings, and there's a lot of beings still that are that, like they're living in the amnesia state, right? They're still in the lower levels of consciousness, and they're doing the best that they can with that. And that's what they designed to be. And maybe they'll wake up, and that's their journey, and that's not on us to control. And when us as beings here to be of high service can let go of thinking that we can possibly control or know anyone else's journey, it makes it so much easier for everyone involved, because they'll wake up how they're meant to. And you being the light is the greatest way to activate and awaken anyone that you're meant to. And so, but where I was going with this is that I see this light within all of you. And it is this like, it's always been this glowing, pulsing heart behind the heart. It's never been in the heart. And that's where I always used to kind of get confused. But then Zero started bringing things through of this like sacred heart we have that's behind our heart, that's by our thymus gland. And it like brought through the visual of me of like an actual like heart, the heart shape. And that's truly what I've seen in all of the beings I've been connecting with recently. And I had seen this in some before my recent journey of finding you all through YouTube, but that's what I see. And it's very hard to explain, but probably not to you, because you've probably experienced it too in your own ways. And it's this resonance and this knowing. But in that heart, there is another heart. But that heart is, so it came through in Beyond the Portal. I think because I was seeing the visual of it, because I see this visual and it's hard sometimes to bring through words. It's like it's clear. So it's almost like it's dark, it's black until you peer in. And then it's like it's clear, it's translucent, it's luminous. It's just it opens up to everything and nothing, which truly to me is our limitlessness, right? It's our 0 point. And that's always been really hard for me to put into words. But now I'm starting to be able to, because I'm starting to have space where others are getting and resonating with what I see and experience. So the me that grew up and went through my 20s and 30s as well, thinking that I was crazy. Not fully. People were getting stuff from my magic, but I didn't feel I could be as open as I am now. But that's really what it is. It's like this tiny, like pearl that's in the center of us. It's really an opening, and it's an opening for us to receive from our super consciousness, from our highest consciousness, which is the infinite intelligent part of us that is all knowing. And that's why I love the all knowing that we've been all doing. If you haven't heard that yet, we're here to be all knowing, not all knowing, because we are all knowing innately. But the point of the human journey was to be here now, having fun. And when you're present and you allow yourself to get still and feel into the now moment and trust in the frequency, and the more that you do that, it expands. It expands and it gets really easy to trust in it. And then you feel called and you follow the pull. And then every time you do that, and you have more and more proof that going into the unknown, or that trusting that your future now selves will know what to do. So you just got to do what your now self wants to do. It will all work out for you. And the more you do that, the more you see proof of that in your human reality. But sometimes it can take some time because a there's a delay, because our human reality may be reflecting the choices and the things and the ways that we have been choosing out of alignment, so that we can free ourselves, so that we can be all that we're here to be, and we can live limitlessly, because that's how this human journey works. But you have to be the one choosing that. And the more that you do, it gets really hard for those patterns and your part-time personalities and all your protector controllers and your all the things, all the your inner child, all the not enoughers, all the perfectionists within you, whatever it is that are your go-to to protect your core wounds, and all the ways that you want the outside world to match what you need them to, so that you're comfortable, right? All that magic. It really is magic, because it's got us all here, but now we're ready to be free of all those ways, because it's a lot of work. It is so much more work to resist your divinity than to just be it. It is so much harder. It just is, because you're going against daily all that you aren't. It's so much harder to resist. And so the more you allow yourself to embody and be, the freer you are and the easier it gets. And I'm feeling called. I was going to share this later, but this wants to come through right now, because I have another story for you all of what I'm talking about in this, like, just really getting to this place. And it takes time. And many of you are probably beyond me. You've been at this game of just trusting and loving and following the frequency all day, every day, more than me. I don't know. But I wouldn't want to be anywhere other than where I am, because every freaking moment of my life right now is magic, even though recently, because my frequency and my consciousness is getting to a level that's triggering to people around me that aren't in alignment with that. There's been a lot of conversations and conflict, not a lot, but some but I, in that, instead of old Courtney, that would, this is, I'm glad this isn't what I was just going, okay, we're squirreling, but this is important. So when you go on this journey and your frequency and energy is rising and your consciousness is expanding, you feel different to others, and that triggers and activates them, because you can't be in frequency with things that aren't a match for your frequency. So if you're at a higher frequency, that's triggering to things at a lower frequency that want to be attached to you. That's why I've always said frequency is our greatest boundary. You don't have to do much if you just be who you are. Who's meant to see you will see you, and who isn't meant to see you won't. And it's really easy. But when we're all trying to be certain ways to meet each other's ways we think we need to be, it's just messy. So where was I going with that? When you're a highly awake, heart-centered being, as I know you all are, or you wouldn't be here, especially not 2.5 hours into this, right? If you weren't heart awakened, if you weren't like me, then you would have left me. So I know now we can really go into it, but you see you see the truth and you see the light in whatever way that comes through for you. And maybe you've ignored it, and maybe you've expressed it. It's all magic. But because we are so conscious for, and we came into this world that way, we will do a lot of things to make others comfortable and sacrifice ourselves, abandon ourselves because it feels easier, because we feel so deeply. We're so sensitive in our own ways. Everyone's empathic, but in their own unique way. Human design is really fun for really figuring out your empathic superpowers, but that's a whole other talk. Um, but when you really allow yourself to be the heart awakened being that you're here to be and you choose you, it can be triggering to people that are used to you choosing them. And that's the most challenging part I found it was for me because I still was lowering my frequency to just make situations be comfortable because I was okay with it. Like I knew that this person wasn't aligned with me or whatever it was, but it was just easier to not say anything. And I'm not saying that you should go and say things. You'll know if you need to, but there I just decided to choose to not put myself in any circumstances or situations at a lower frequency. So I would still show up to the same spaces or places or situations if I wanted to be there, but as this me in that now moment. And if that wasn't a frequency match for whatever the circumstance was, then I would know that then. But I had to start choosing me and stop lowering just to make others comfortable because I could. Because we're conscious and we're multidimensional and we know that doesn't mean you can be in the third and fourth dimensions of consciousness as a 5D being anchoring the light. You're not there to prove, you're not there to fix. Proving and fixing and problem solving are not new earth frequencies, they're not 5D and beyond, because when you are in the consciousness of light and love and bliss and happiness and creation with divinity and all the magic and miracles that there are, there's not judgment, there's not lack, there's not limitation. Now, I'm not saying we aren't going to experience that on our human journey, but we can see that through our now self in that moment, being super conscious, which is being here present, connected, and in that moment feeling into the frequency. So say you're in conflict and in that moment you tap in and you see whatever the energy is showing you. So we store energy in our bodies as emotions and feelings, and we store a lot of them real deep from childhood and so on that we continue to hold on to. And so the higher your frequency rises and the more you choose you, there may be things that need to get triggered and activated within you so that you can see where you're not free. So that may come in the form of the miracle of a conflict or an uncomfortable conversation where you then receive whatever you need in that now moment and you trust it. So that may be saying something, standing up for yourself. It may be walking away from something, ending something, or it may be just expressing how you're feeling because you don't usually express how you feel because you just want everything to be comfortable, because that will continue. That energy has to leave you if you truly want to fulfill your soul contract, which is to be here as a 5D being, anchoring the light, raising the consciousness and frequency. You have to be choosing you in all ways. So the more that we allow ourselves to be here now, we will know, you will know. And it's easy when you pause and you breathe and you just feel, and it may be, I'm just going to think about this for a while and then I will respond. It's not reacting to life, it's creating it through being here as the creator that you are, as the alchemist that you are, as the channel that you are. We are all channels. And every now moment you are receiving frequency and energy, and you get to choose how that works for you. But the more that you just open and you live in the unknown and you allow source to guide and lead you, you open doors and portals so that more higher consciousness can access you and guide and lead you to ways that you didn't know were here for you. I don't know how. Oh, I was going to share a creation. So, because I needed more things to create, I did not. The Leo full moon did a lot to me. And so this is an example of what everything I was just talking about is really trusting in like what lights you up, even if it makes no logical sense to your humanness. It makes logical, it makes a heart conscious sense to the truth of you. So on, I don't know, I think I was awake at like 2:30 or something in the morning in the Leo full moon, which is normal, and spent some time with the moon in my own way. And then brought through a video for YouTube. And at the end of it, if anyone watched it, couldn't tell you what it was called, but that's fine. It was like 2 days ago. Um, I said I knew something wanted to come out of me. I thought I was going to cry or journal. Like I felt like something literally was about to like burst out of me and I didn't know what it was. And then I got this download that I needed to create a meditation and a nidra that I could offer you all if you wanted to purchase it after this journey. And this isn't a sales thing, but also, I got to keep doing this somehow. So I'm going to offer it and at the end of this. But I just wanted to share in the magic of this because it was so magical. So this download came in and I was like, okay, I'm just going to do a self-love meditation and nidra. But my boyfriend, he used to have a band. He's trained in like videography, all this audio stuff. Like him and I used to do meditations and things together and he'd do all this frequency stuff to it, but it was just too much at that time. I didn't really know what I was trying to create and it just wasn't working. It wasn't flowing. It was just not aligned at that time. And then, so I was like, if I record these, do you think by Friday you could like elevate them? Like, can you put your frequencies, your magic into it? And he was so excited. So that was fun. Then I channeled them. But as soon as I did what I do and I hit record on the mic, Zero took over and they brought through an activation, which then told us all that they were activating our 0 point light codes or something. I don't even remember exactly, but to be the divine human that we're all here to be. And then brought through, so it was a channeled message, an activation, a meditation, a nidra that ends with 7 hours of just frequency. So it's a nidra to go to sleep to so that you can just play and your 0 point of creation. It's freaking magic. Anyways, and a light code activation, light language. Uh, and anyways, so that all happened on Wednesday as well as Beyond the Portal. But I brought it all through, and it's like it's very humbling to say how much how good it is because then Jeff took it and he added frequency and like he's so passionate about this, like certain places when I say certain things, like he has certain frequencies for certain reasons and he put his heart and soul into this for the last couple of days. It's all he has done and he loves it, so it's been such a fun co-creation of it. And so now I have this thing called this turned into in the last 2 days that I'm now going to be doing these divine human. This is all thank you, Zero, for more things for me to do, more light for me to create. Um, Divine human expansions, and there'll be expansion packs. You know how we're all here playing this game of self mastery? This is how they downloaded it to me. We're all here playing the game of self mastery. And you know, if you ever play a game like, I don't know, what's that one game? Like Cards Against Humanity. And there's all the expansion packs when you get bored of the ones you've been using every time you have friends over. So it's this whole like visual and idea of these like expansion packs to on this game of life that we're playing as we're being these divine humans. And it's ways for us to like meditate. And it's a short meditation in the morning and then one to go to sleep with and a light code activation for when you need it. Anyways, it came out of nowhere, happened very early on Wednesday morning, and then Jeff made it like beyond magical. And so yeah, I'll tell you more about that at the end because there should be a link for you all if you want it. It's like if you've ever done well, obviously you just all meditated with me, but meditation or yoga nidra, which is I do super conscious nidra. So you're basically just recoding your subconscious programming through your super consciousness while you sleep. Um, but it's every time you do it, it's a different experience. So this is something that's like timeless, and then we're gonna do more of these because it's lighting me up so much. So there's that. I'll share more on that later. But my point in that is that I could have very easily been like, nope, this won't work. You don't have time in the next 2 days. Blah, blah, blah. All the stories like last time we tried to do this, this happened, so on and so forth. But it's just been so magical and so fun. And yes, it's taken time out of the time that I didn't have. But the other fun part of it is that when we're just creating and living in flow and loving ourselves and trusting, it's easy. It's so easy. And there actually ends up being more time because there was less thinking and I just did it. And I mean, I really did the easy part. I just sat down for like 2 hours, I guess, an hour and a half, I don't know, ish, and let zero channel it through. I was conscious for some of it and then not for others. But Jeff is the one that's done all the work with getting it online and all the things. So I just had to name it and speak it. So it was very easy for me. And here I am sharing it with you. And in the past, like I would think for months about these things and then never actually create them because I'd be in my ego consciousness trying to figure out how to make it happen and trying to figure out what the right thing is to say and what to call it and who will want it and all of that. And that's all not being present with your heart, with your truth, with yourself. And like I said to you today, I'm not here to I want you to love yourself so fully when you leave here that you are choosing to create everything that sparks and excites and ignites in your heart all day long, because that's my role. I have been made very clear of my role here, and it's to say and create and do anything and everything that I can to help you feel and see the light that you are, because it is so bright and it is so powerful, and this world needs nothing more than your magic. And you may not, you know, need to create like me, but you are here to create in whatever way excites and ignites you. And that's literally just in the frequency of you. Like you just playing and having fun and doing what you enjoy literally creates ripples into the collective consciousness that we all are, that is expanding and elevating this world. That is why you are here. You are here to anchor the light, embody your divinity, love yourself, share your magic, and you will receive the divine compensation that you are more than worthy of. It's just you have to be the identity of you that is worthy of that, that is choosing that. The divine source knows you're worthy. They know you're worthy. It's you knowing. So that's why before I said you can't trick them. You can't say, I know I'm worthy, but then not show up for you. You can't say, I love myself. I'm okay with who I am. I accept me. Like, if that's where you're at, that's perfect. But from here, you choose you. You choose yourself as you are now, knowing that you are divinity and that you get to follow through for you. And the more you let go of expectation, the more you let go of control and needing to know, the better it will be. I did not know. I didn't know a year ago I was going to be here. I definitely didn't know. I didn't even know a week ago. I didn't know that divine human expansions would be a new creation of mine. And I have a lot in here of creations I want to bring through, and a lot of other things I thought were coming first, but I just am at a place of surrender. And that's the next key we're going to go into. I'm going to scroll a bit more through the chat in a second, but is surrender. Like we have to let go and surrender and soften. We hold on so tightly, not just to relationships and material things, but these paradigms and belief systems that are harming us, that are holding us back from being all that we're here to be. And that is never going to be a frequency that serves you. You can have the dreams and the desires that excite and expand and ignite your heart. I'm curious as I scroll as to if anyone shared like where they went in that meditation as to what your highest had to show you and reveal to you. I do my best to say, and Zero does too, that was me. I was conscious for that meditation as much as they're here, but there's times where I let Courtney's magic come through. I was there for that. And I know that I do my best to say as little as I can. And I know that frustrates some people because they want to be told. You want to be told exactly what you're seeing and what to receive. And you get frustrated if you don't receive or hear anything. But just the simple act of you being there curious is all that matters. And I guarantee you, if you didn't receive anything, it will come through or do it again. But we usually make it more complicated. Like we want these big revelations and ahas, but it can be as simple as what a lot of us hear over and over again is you're worthy. You're free. Choose love. The reason we hear or when you're channeling or journaling or doing anything, you keep receiving the same message. It's because you have to listen to that message before you're going to get more. And a lot of us need to listen to the message right now that's coming through loud since the beginning of end of 2024, beginning of 2025. The loudest message I've been receiving from Zero is that there's all of us here with this soul contract. We can't hide. We can't hide from ourselves anymore. This is the year we see our light. And then once you truly see it, you choose to embody and express it because that is where things get so powerful because then when you're seen by others who truly see you because they see themselves in you, then it's just, we're all mirrors and we turn into this big giant disco ball of light and love. Truly, though, or it's this ping pong match of light and love of us just showing each other our truth, but also being highly discerning of what resonates for you. As I've brought through many times, there's so much information from higher consciousness and all the other dimensions we're a part of telling us what to do. But it's up to you to trust in what resonates for you. Right? Like and I know my deepest message and what I tell you all to do is to choose you. So if that's the message that's resonating with you, then the only place that you can go from there is choosing you. That's the only thing. I mean, I'll say a lot of other things, but the only have to that we really have on this human journey is showing up for ourselves. And in case anyone hasn't heard lately, when I've been saying this and Zero's been bringing it through and I've been catching myself a lot. And I like having this um, trigger, I guess, within me now activated. That's what I see it as of like when I catch myself feeling or saying, I have to do this, pausing and feeling into why. Because that's where you get your power back. You don't have to do anything. Again, I encourage you to choose you, but that's what that would be then. That would be self-love. Is if you were like, oh, I have to go to this event. I have to go. And if you then were to choose self-love, what love would look like, why? Like pausing and breathing and asking yourself why. Why are you choosing that you have to do this? And then being honest with yourself. And in that, you may see I really don't have to. All of the reasons are not important to me. But you may also see it's my friend's birthday. She really matters to me. I would like to at least show up for her. It'd feel good to give her a hug. You then take your power back that you were just giving away without even realizing it of like, no, I choose to go to this. I'll leave when I want to, but I'm going to go because then when we make that conscious choice, then again, we are being the alchemists instead of just allowing our subconscious programming to do what it does, which is maybe doing a lot of things that you have to do because you're trying to please and prove to other beings that you're worthy of their love. But any beings that's love you should want should want nothing more than for you to be the true you. And we're going to go there. I said I was going to go in the chat, but there's 88 new messages right now on my chat. I'm just going to leave it for a second because I want to go down this important part right now. So being that it's Valentine's Day when I'm bringing this through, I know that this day can be triggering for people or not. Oh, it's 444. Um, this can be triggering for people because we may feel extra lonely and or we may be not, our expectations may not be being met, right? There's a lot of ways. I'm not going to go into all of the human ways that Valentine's Day can be challenging. And maybe like I personally I don't put any weight on it. I actually, okay. Do you guys want to see something really cute? It's right here. So I don't want the flowers or any of the things. Literally, I just told my boyfriend I'm spending Valentine's Day with whoever else wants to date me other than you. What I told him. I will be busy all day online with everyone else. um, and then this morning, he's like, I feel bad I didn't get you anything. I'm like, you know better. I don't care. Like, I don't need it. We're going to Mexico on Monday. We'll spend time together. But he made me this card, friends. He had made it. It has 888 on it. And then look, I was like, anyways. I'm extra red right now, sharing a little behind the scenes of my love. And that's a whole other, maybe later I'll talk about that and our relationship and all of that's done if that's a place that we want to go. But that to me is like everything that he put in the work. I wasn't allowed to go downstairs for I don't know how long, and I could just hear tape and I didn't know what he was doing. But anyways, my heart. Um, where was I going with that? Oh, so for Valentine's Day, to me, I just love love. I just love love. I don't care. Every day is Valentine's Day to me. Every day. I just love any day that's got red and pink and hearts everywhere, I'm a fan of. So that's my feelings on it, and it's all in how we feel and how we perceive things. But I wanted to hold space today for everyone to love and see that you are worthy of your time and your attention, no matter what your relationship status is, because for me, I guess I'm going into a relationship thing because I know that this will be helpful to all of you, especially where we're going on this adventure today. Um, I was in a very toxic 16-year relationship where I felt completely unworthy and was told that. Anyways, we don't need to go there, but I made it my commitment, when I became single at 36, that I would only ever be in relationship as the true me. Like I was going to just be me fully. I didn't know what that meant, but I was adamant to like discover who I was and be in my feminine, which I hadn't been because I was running a business and doing all of the things. And so it was this challenging commitment to choose me and stay true to me in dating and all of that, and just really trusting in what felt right. And it was really a good test of following frequency and energy and resonance. And it worked, but it was challenging. And then in this relationship, which is close to 4 years, but the first year and a half were very on and off, for many reasons due to what he was dealing with when we met. But we both were on our own collective journey. And this was the beauty of it, is that I was so committed to me. I had found me and I was happy being alone. I could before I my 16-year relationship, in my 16-year relationship, I would do anything to be with people. I hated being alone. I did not want to be with myself. It was fine to be, I could be in meditation or be in a yoga class because I was teaching it and I was with other people. But me just being with me, no, because I would hear and see and feel all the ways I was neglecting myself, and that wasn't comfortable. So I just kept showing up for everyone else. So I was committed to not doing that and finding a way to love me and love being with me and choosing me every day. And I did. And then even in this relationship, like there were many times where I left in the first couple of years because I was lowering my frequency, not because he was asking me to, but due to his circumstances and situation and where he was in his journey. I had this deep, my logical mind could tell me leave, but my heart knew, like in a way that there aren't words for. And I didn't know if we would ever get here, to be honest, but we are here. And it's magical, but that love was undeniable. But there was a lot of things that my ego would want to control and manipulate, but I just had to keep trusting in me and at times leave because I knew it was the right thing to do. And then our hearts kept calling us back together out of love, not out of needing each other and not out of attachment, but out of actually wholeheartedly wanting to be together. And that has just continued to grow. And to me, that is truly the power of this, of why I brought you all here today, is of self love, of turning your light all the way on. Because if you are turned on, to you, to your power, to your truth. If you are being you and you, though it's hard for me, the challenging thing for me is putting it into words because when you are fully you and turned on and embodied and choosing love, there aren't words because you don't need them. You're just living in the now and you're experiencing and you're expressing and you're following and you're creating and you're living as you feel guided to, and you in the now moment will know what to do. And I continued to fall back on that. Like when there were times where it logically didn't make sense, but I knew I was where I was meant to be, I stayed. And then there were other times where I, for the sake of me choosing me, made moves I needed to make for me to follow through on things that were important to me for me. And even now, like I'm choosing me at a level and he wants that where there's no holding me back on what I know I'm here to do. And if we're meant to do what I want to do and what he wants to do, if it's meant to be together, it will be for as long as it's meant to be. And there's no attachment. And to me, that's the healthiest place we can be. But we attach when we don't feel worthy, when we don't feel whole, when we feel like we need others or we need certain statuses or we need certain anything to be whole, to be complete, to be worthy. And I get that this can be triggering and I get that it can be challenging. But you loving you is the most important thing you can do because that's how then all of your relationships will be healthy. Because if we're in relationship, which a lot of the world is, if we're all just in relationships with everything, because everything is a relationship, from your relationship to technology, to your relationship to food, to your relationship to your body, your relationship to the birds, your relationship to your boyfriend, whatever it is, your wife, your grandmother, everything is a relationship, right? On the human journey. And so, and that's purposeful. We need the relation because we're all one, we're all consciousness, but we're on this human journey. So we need the relationship to reflect to us where we're not free and also who we're here to be, depending what we're choosing and what we're in alignment with or not in alignment with. And so when we're a bunch of beings on a planet that all have these deep core wounds that we aren't allowing to leave us because we continue to hold on and defend our limitations and believe in our unworthiness and ignore ourselves and run and numb and hide and not want to feel, and we just stuff it all down. And then we want the world, others, to match our core wounds. We want them, we have expectations and we have ways we need others to be so that we're comfortable being around them. That's not the new earth. Sorry, friends. And so that's why I'm not saying you all aren't in a new earth paradigm right now and don't have access to it, but to be here all of the time, you have to choose you because when you are your own source of your love and happiness and validation and trust, and you don't need it from anyone else, you then receive a lot more of it because it's aligned and people see you and it's innate and it's natural and it's easy. And if the other part of that is if all of the beings on this planet, at least all of us, how many we got right now? 132 of us, I guess 33 with me. Do I count as a person on this? I don't know. I know I do, but in the count, I don't know. Anyways, we'll just say 133 because it's a fun number. If 133 of us, and I know there's many more that signed up, so let's just say, because I just saw 888, let's just say 888 of us all choose that from now on, we are going to love ourselves for everyone else. We are going to take care of ourselves. We are going to choose ourselves. We are not going to put our happiness on anyone else's shoulders. We are not going to make anyone else responsible for our happiness. If you need anyone to make you happy, then that person has the power to take your happiness away. But if you are the source of your happiness and your love, and you're the only one not leaving you, because as long as you're on this human journey, you are there with your lower self, your higher self, your I am, your humanness, your divinity, your soul, all of it is here to play together. We are not here to ignore any of it. We're here to love all of it. And if all parts of us are taken care of by us, and then you have access to a whole divine team that are want nothing more than to support and reward you, then imagine how much 888 of us could raise the consciousness and frequency of this planet if we were all just seeing and loving each other as we are. And we didn't need anyone to be anything. And then you're going to resonate with who you're meant to resonate with because they're probably having a soul contract with you that's there to then show you more of your light. The only reason I can explain the emails and the messages I get from you all of how you feel like I'm just speaking straight to you is because of that, is because we have this soul contract. And we are aligned in these paradigms, in these frequencies. So you're vibrating at a frequency of receiving my message, and it's resonating with the truth within you that your soul knows is for you. And all you have to do is trust and feel in what that is calling you to do. And it may be clear now, or that code could come into play in a couple of days. And a situation may happen where you need to now choose to be the you that you are devoting to be today. And then when you choose to be, and we are going to do a very powerful superconscious recode, but when you choose to be the identity of you that is choosing you, that's when the magic and miracles really happen. Thinking about it is one thing. Having this call with me today, choosing your this identity is all magical and powerful, and you'll be rewarded for it. But that reward may come in something happening where you're going to have illuminated a way that you are not choosing you, that you are still needing something to match a core wound so that you're comfortable in your unworthiness. And your higher self does not want to make it comfortable for you to be unworthy because they know your limitless potential because they are you. And any now moment that you're here, you are just being like how to be your higher self. How to do you all want to know right now how to be your higher self and how to receive wisdom from them? Just breathe and be here. Any now moment that you're present and you're conscious and you're anchoring the light and you're choosing you and you're feeling the frequency and energy, that is you embodied as the highest frequency you currently can. Now, you can always go higher, but that is you where you're at now within the level of ascension, the level of light, the level of worthiness you're at in your game of self mastery. And the more that you choose you, it gets easier where you don't need to try, you don't need to figure it out. You're just being and trusting in that. And that's where I want to take you today is in that so that when you leave, you have this ability to in any now moment pause and ask, is this what my highest self would do, would choose? And your superconscious mind, if you're there, will lead and guide you always through energy and frequency and resonance in the now as to what is for you. It really is true, but you don't know until you're living it. And I know a lot of you are, but we also love the reminders and the confirmation and the validation that we are worthy because again, we have humanness, an ego consciousness that has stories in it in our minds. And that's all that it is, right? Anything other than this right now is just an idea. And even this, there's 135 of you currently. There is absolutely no way that I can control how all 135 and more, whoever does the replay, of you perceive and receive me. I've tried in the past. Now, there's probably going to be some similarities, but you're all receiving this right here and now when you are. And this is all that exists. Anything other than this is just an idea, right? It's all that it is. And so we need to use that to our advantage. And it's really all just space, right? Like we have, Zero brought it through at some point of our minds, like we have these brains that are our technology that are very important. And when we use things in our mind, our brain, like our reticular activating system to focus on the things that we want to create rather than the things we don't, we become master manifestors because you're always manifesting. And your reticular activating system is very much a part of that, which is a part of the technology that we need on this human journey. And for anyone that doesn't know, that's the part of your brain that is literally focusing on whatever you're choosing to focus on. So if you're focusing on lack and limitation, it's going to keep looking for proof of that and find it. If you're focusing on light and love, it's going to keep finding that. It's really that simple. So you can start each day as uh, words just got lost there. You can start each day connected, plugged in, tuned in, turned on to what you want, to who you want to be, and meditate, breathe, do whatever you want to do. I encourage everyone to start their day with 5 minutes of silence with yourself, turning yourself on, plugging yourself in to your highest consciousness. I literally see it as that. Just plug in your light, choose who you want to be, and set your reticular activating system for all the magic and miracles you want to find in the day. However, I'll give you some tools in that later. But it's always a choice. It's always a choice in every now moment, no matter for every single one of us. And all of you are choosing to be here right now receiving me. And I'm humbled and honored by that. But you're all receiving what you need to hear. You are all receiving through the lens of whatever your experience has been. And I had to let go of in any way controlling how that was received because that would never work and is very exhausting. And the same goes for you when you allow yourself to just be and express your divinity, your magic, to play, to create. And that can start so simply with whatever you love. So to go back, I really want to look in the chat, but I really get squirrely. Right now, whatever's coming through, whatever's going on, but whatever came through in the meditation or whatever's just coming through for you right now, just pause in whatever you're doing and breathe. Close your eyes if you can. This isn't going to be long. So you can be just don't be driving and close your eyes, okay? But if you can, close your eyes. Breathing here now. Feeling here now. Just breathing and feeling. Observing. What is here? What is the frequency? What is the energy? What's resonating? How are you feeling? How are you feeling right now? You can open your eyes if you close them. It's really that simple. It's not complicated. You don't have to have a special meditation cushion. You don't have to have peace and quiet around you. every moment that you just pause and breathe. Your eyes don't even have to be closed, but and you just tune in and you feel. And I brought this through a lot, but probably not to a lot of you. It came through a long time ago, but like if right now, this is so random, but not if right now you really had to pee, like you really had to pee right now, would you not just go? I mean, me, it might be a little bit more complicated, but all of you, you could just turn off your screen, please, and go pee, right? We do that often. But how often do you just need a you break, a me break instead of a pee break? That's through for kids a lot too. And you just need to breathe and feel and close your eyes and connect to you. But we don't do that because that feels weird. But like, say you're in a meeting or something and you really have to pee, you will, for the most part, like, excuse yourself and go and do that, hopefully, or it gets uncomfortable. But we go through so much of our day ignoring ourselves and just being and being in our unconscious mind and allowing our unconscious mind that runs the show 95% of the time, unless we're conscious in here, just do what it does. But the more that you allow yourself to just pause and breathe, and if you need, tell whoever you need to that you have to pee and go to the washroom and take 2 minutes and just close your eyes and breathe and reconnect to your heart and feel into whatever the frequency and energy in that now moment is guiding you to. Don't think about it, feel it. That is how we shift into living super consciously. That's how you shift into living in the 5D and beyond, because anytime that you're in your mind, you're in your ego consciousness, which is fine, and our ego consciousness is very important on this human journey, but it's important to do the things that we don't want to have to think about, right? Driving the car and and going to work and going to the grocery store and all the things to keep our human alive. But then there's a deeper part of us that is ready to lead and to guide into new possibilities, into new ways of being, into new ways of expressing and creating. And that's really what 2025 is here to be for us. 2025 to 2027, we're all being fully activated and awakened to the divine humans that we're here to be. I feel this deeper than I feel anything, and I feel so deeply that we're here with this contract, you and me and all of us here, to have fun, living these lives, being these divine humans, enjoying the journey while also being deeply connected. And when you do that, you don't need anything, but you get to have whatever you enjoy. You get to have the things that make this human journey fun for you. That's why we came to Earth and decided to play the game of self mastery again. We didn't come here to struggle and settle and suffer. You didn't come here to lack. Anyone, anyone who has a pure, clear heart, who has abundance, is only going to create more of it. Is only going to create more of it. And this is a paradigm, maybe not for this call, but the like really needs to shatter. It's one that I've had to shatter in myself of like, I mean, okay, this is free. I'm on YouTube daily free. I love nothing more than doing this, and I would just do it for free. But I need to eat and have a home and be able to do the things that my human wants to do to be happy and healthy, right? So for me to show up and be a stream of source consciousness, then I also am worthy of receiving. And I did a lot. I've done a lot not feeling, being afraid of receiving because I felt like if I received money or people's time or energy or attention, anything, I was then obligated to save them, to literally save them. Like that was, I felt this obligation. And it took me years to be able to come back and like put myself out there again because I was so worried because I had hundreds of people before that were relying on me and I was completely giving everything I could to try and fix and problem solve. And that's just not a paradigm that I will ever be in again. But I do still want to show up every day and stream zero and allow the magic and miracles to happen through the message I'm here to bring through that is resonating with whoever it's meant to. And I'm sharing this all because obviously you have this in you too, but you are worthy of it all. You are worthy of it all. You don't want it all. We don't want it all. We don't want one of everything on the menu, but we are worthy of the things that truly matter. So to go back to that meditation I just brought through, when we go into the space and the place of a higher timeline where we're choosing ourselves and who we're being and what we're creating, it's just as important to see. So maybe go back to what you saw, maybe what you wrote, what you received, but like it's just as important to see what was there, what you were creating, who you were being, what you were choosing. You know what's even more fun? Maybe not more, but as fun is to see what wasn't there. What ways weren't you being? What things weren't you choosing? Now, that was a briefer. I go a lot deeper in other things into this work, but really, when we go into the spaces when we're embodying our ideal identity and we're living these dream lives, and whether you're scripting it, meditating, visualizing, it's all beyond that. But it's just good to fill our mind space with those things rather than the fears and the limitation and lack, right? It helps in manifesting it. But truly, friends, when you get to the point where you're just living it, where you're just living, embodying your light and believing in yourself and choosing yourself and creating, because Source tells you to create this expansion pack and it lights you up. And so you do it. It's so fun and it's so easy. And we are always supported and rewarded. And if you allow yourself to be here now, doing that, you will see all of the things that are currently in any way, and we all have them, currently not aligned with your highest frequency, right? Maybe you call them a problem, an issue, a challenge, a struggle, whatever it is. If you continue to be in a problem-solving paradigm of trying to fix it and figure it out, you're tuning your reticular activating system to it. And that's what you're focusing on. So that's what you're creating more proof of. And you can continue to do the work to heal around it. Now, I'm not saying not to do things that you need to do for your health or security or safety, but those things you just know and you just do. But when you live as the creator instead of the problem solver, and you choose each day to follow the frequency and energy, to live super consciously, to create what you feel called to trust in the unknown, to play magically. In you doing that, all of the things, all of the problems that you thought you had work themselves out in ways that you can't currently comprehend because you're not supposed to. Because if you knew the way to work it out right now, you would. The current version of you, if it's struggling with anything, it's because that thing is not for you. It's not meant to work out for you. There's something you need to shift so that you can move beyond it. I don't know without knowing exactly for each of you, but I promise you, the current version of you, anything that you may call a problem, an issue, a challenge, a block, anything, is only there because you are focusing on it. So when you start to create, and I'm not saying bypass, I'm not saying ignore, but I know that you have a lot of, because we're all human and I've experienced it too, we have a lot of time in our minds and we spend a lot there thinking about all of these things that are wrong or that we don't want to happen in the future. And we're missing these now moments where can just be creating light and love, however that looks for you. And in that, things create things. Energy creates energy, frequency, well, energy changes energy. I don't know. It all expands. It all expands. And we're here to expand and evolve and create and create and create, not continue to attach and hold on and tell these stories and continue to go back to these identities and ways of being that are limiting us. And so I like to live every now moment as my now self, limitless now self, rather than my now limited self, which spent many years in my very limited self, feeling like I wasn't worthy of receiving anything until, again, I'd saved the world. And that's a lot of weight to carry. And there's nothing to save. There's no world to save. It's another fun fact. Once you get into the new earth paradigm, there's nothing to save. There's just being and enjoying and experiencing and creating and having fun. And when the human things happen that aren't of the highest frequency, then in that now moment is an opportunity to just feel and be. We don't get to selectively numb. You got to feel it all. But when you're there choosing to be there, in maybe the pain of losing something or someone that you deeply care about, most likely a lot of you maybe have heard that last week, last week, was it? Yeah. Wow. Um, yeah, a week ago today. We had to put down my dog. A whole story to that dog, but we had to put him down, and it's okay. His little dog body was done. His soul is free, and he's happy and at peace now. So there's so much more peace in my heart. I miss him like crazy, but I didn't lose him. I have all the memories. I had all the time with him. I had all the experiences. I only lost the ideas of future experiences I may have had with him. But now he's off having way more fun because that dog body was not happy anymore and it was time for him to move on. And so I felt the pain. I'm still feeling it. But I have so much love in that pain that get to have that pain. That's what our souls choose. Like I have that pain because of how deeply Henry and I loved each other and because of how much he mattered to me and how important he was to me. And he was the only one with me through the hardest times in my life. And so, but I don't lose that. I didn't lose that. That's always here in my heart, right? And that can be triggering and challenging, I know, but it's a part of the human journey. And I can be so grateful for every moment and all the love that that dog brought to the world because he had he was a studio dog and a shop dog and just he was a light in many people's lives. And I will forever be grateful for that. But I also know that his soul didn't want to be in that body anymore. So he moved on. But where I was going with that is that we get to feel it. We get to feel it all. We get to feel it all. And it's the resistance in the now to feeling the things we don't want to feel that stop us from loving all that we're here to be and from receiving and trusting and creating. Like you get to create. Friends, do you get that? You are divinity. Okay? We're 3 hours in. Yeah. So at this point, do you understand? You are divinity and you get to choose your identity because you're divinity. So why wouldn't you be able to? You're the I am, and you get to finish that with whatever you want to create an identity that you love, to create a reality you love living. You are worthy right now because you are you. And we know if you are here with the clear, pure heart that you have on this journey today, that whatever identity, whatever reality, whatever creations you're here to bring through are going to raise the frequency and consciousness of the planet. But you get to do it through having fun and being free. Okay. I really feel like Zero wants to come through with some magic for us. So I didn't really know I was going to get to lead this for 3 full hours, friends. How fun. They usually are greedy with you all and just take over. I just said always with the light and love, never with the cheese pizza. Perfect. I don't know exactly what that's referring to, Adam. Okay. Uh, thank you, Joanne. uh, that made the hugger. That made the pearl hugger. I'm not sure. Okay. Retreat to Bali. Yes, we're going to Bali, friends. Okay, I'm not going to read all of this because there's over 99. Hi, Mike. I was wondering if you were here. Okay. I'm gonna go all the way to the bottom. Solid 3 hours. I could do this all day. I love all the validation. I'm just at a point where, you don't have to be here. And if me being me and sharing what wants to come through me is is creating something in you that makes you want to hang out with me, I'm so grateful and blessed. I'm so grateful. And again, here to be your living proof of it all works out when you choose you, because I used to do a lot to try and get people to be on Zoom with me to listen to me say these things, but I was trying and forcing and trying to fix and problem solve, and now I'm just here to remind you of your divinity. So thank you all. Okay. Um, oh, Akasha said meditation got me in deep sleep once again. I love that. Yeah, if I just put you to sleep, gave you a nap, I know you're in all different time zones. Um, approximate dates, months to plan ahead. I don't have a date for the retreat yet. I will give you plenty of time, friends. As soon as I know, you'll know. Okay. Just seeing if there was anything. Okay, you guys are definitely validating that we're going to Bali, so thank you for that. Maybe I'll plan that while I'm in Mexico. Um, okay, I'm gonna close the chat for now. And let's let Zero come through and see where they want to. Patty, I will take you on the best Bali trip. I spent 5 months. No, I wish 5 weeks there. I did my first yoga teacher training there, and I have known since I was there. I know exactly where I'm leading the retreat. I've led many retreats, but not in Bali, and I've known. I know. I know it's happening in 2025. So. And you guys are all giving my sacral generator self all the excitement right now that it's time. And it's fun because you're all over the world. So, yeah, I'm excited to travel all the places and hug you all in person. But this is what we get right now. So, we're going to Bali. It is done. Okay. Holly, Holly, I don't know if you saw. Sorry, friends. I have to call out Holly. I don't know if you saw the recent live last Sunday, but I actually called you out. Maybe you saw this because right before I went live, I saw a comment you'd posted on the week before and you put the acronym HOME, Heaven on Mother Earth. And I'd never put that together. And I love acronyms. So then I shared that and I did mention you, but then I just saw your name, got really excited. I'm like, will I ever see Holly again? But yeah, we are. Thank you for that. I know others have heard it, but I hadn't heard that. So yeah. Anyways, we're all home. Right now, this is my home, literally, but I am home here with you in my heaven on earth. You are all welcome in my heaven on earth. So, and that's the fun thing of this whole new earth paradigm and all that we're here to be is we're all here to create our own heaven on earth and experience our heaven on earth with others beings anchoring their heaven on earth on Mother Earth, heaven on Mother Earth, their home. So, with that being said, let's bring through Zero and see what they want to activate in us, and then I'll come back and do more magic. Actually, I need to drink some water. Um, doing whatever you need to if you can to close your eyes. You're so welcome, friends. I just got emotional all of a sudden. I don't even know why. Um, yeah, we still got some time. I like literally am like, I don't want this to end. I knew this would happen to me. But I'll still be here. Zero's just gonna use my voice box for a bit and yeah, just enjoy. But please, if you can, close your eyes. If you can't, that's fine. But as you all know, breathe with me. Place your hands on your heart, relaxing your forehead, your shoulders, your jaw, feeling along a line of a light from your sit bones through the crown of your head. And as you breathe, just allow that light to expand on the inhales. So, as we did before, on the inhales, fully expanding, opening, holding at the fullness of your inhale. And on your exhales, surrender, soften, and anchor into that light. Really feel into now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for choosing you. Thank you for joining Courtney and us on this journey. Thank you for co-creating this magic. We did. We did want Courtney to have her time for a while because we knew that for many of you, hearing more of her story and her human side of this journey would be helpful. Correct? Has this been helpful for you? You don't have to tell us. We know it is, or you wouldn't be here anymore. So right now, your eyes can be open if you want. For right now, we will take you on a journey. We are going to play in the quantum with you, but right now we want to talk to your humanness. We want you to really feel, as Courtney has been bringing through, how powerful you are. How powerful you are. Now, maybe she didn't say this exactly, but you, right now, could be doing anything else. And you are choosing this. You are choosing you. You really don't have much telling you what this is going to be. We didn't give much. We just asked you to show up and choose you. And yes, even though it was free, your time, your attention, your frequency, your energy going into this, when we're sure there's a lot of other things that your humanness could have been busy with, but you are choosing this, and that is so powerful. That is more powerful than anything else. Not because of this creation specifically, but because of what it is and what it represents and what it is showing you, is this was put out there as the turn on, to turn yourself on, to turn your light on, to spend 5 hours loving yourself, choosing yourself. And from there, it's a mystery, correct? Not even Courtney gets to know how this is going to go, but you are all here because you know you're worthy, because you know that you are here to be free. You are here to live limitlessly. And the you we speak to is that soul, is the truth of you within the human being. But what we wanted to illuminate today was that you all, and we wanted to make sure, because all of you here at this point, listening and still engaged in receiving in this, your humanness, your self consciousness has the full capacity and ability to believe all of this, to get behind it, to choose it. You want to be free. You want to live limitlessly. You want to be the creator and the alchemist and the channel of your reality, and to have fun and do the things you love and just bring more light and love and magic to this planet. Correct? Is that correct in whatever way for all of you? That is ultimately what you would love to do. You're doing that right now in doing this. But from this, it's so important that you choose you in your humanness. Your human is here because they want this, correct? Your self-consciousness is choosing to be here. You could be distracted, and you might be now, and that's fine. Maybe we're calling you back now and saying these things. Maybe this live is happening at a time where you had another commitment. It's all fine. But we just want to illuminate for you that in whatever way, there's enough curiosity that your ego consciousness, your current identity is wanting to expand, is wanting to explore, is wanting to be of higher service, to create whatever words work. You want to live super consciously, as Courtney says it and brings through, because that really is living in the unknown, living in the mystery, living connected in the now to the infinite possibilities that you are and that you have here. But you being here is the first step. And then it's taking it into your life and truly choosing to love you. And we know that all of you are at different parts of your ascension journey and that all of you have different realities that you're living. And you, as long as you are in that human form, will be experiencing the third and fourth dimensions of consciousness. But clearly, you have access to higher. And that is what has brought you here. It's also what's made things very challenging. It also is where a lot of you right now are feeling a lot of pain, a lot of pain, a lot of resistance. And that's just because you are having such a hard time denying your truth, your divinity, your light. And in seeing that more, it's creating discomfort within your ego consciousness because things are changing in your 3D reality. And so then it becomes, what do I choose? What's right? What's wrong? What if I lose this? What if this? What if that? But them, but then I don't know if I do what I want to do, how will they feel? And we get it. We get it. You all love and care so deeply for others. But does it really make sense to you that it is of the highest service for you to sacrifice, suffer, settle, not do what you want to because of how others may or may not respond? You, we're going to say this with the most love that we can. You manipulating and controlling the way that you are in this world to be something or someone that you think you need to be is actually disempowering others because you are manipulating them by being who you think they need to be, even if they're telling you who they want you to be. But if that's not who you truly are, then you are taking away the power of them seeing and choosing you. And we're talking in all relationships, in all ways, being that this is Valentine's Day for all of you, and being that just on the planet right now, this is so important, is that in this awakening, in the great split, in whatever words you are resonating with of what's going on Earth, the old Earth and new Earth paradigms, there's clearly a shift. And there is separation, which is funny because the separation is only because of the belief in separation, because you all know that truly there is no separation. It is all infinite and you are all one and we are one with you and it is all consciousness. But there are different expressions of consciousness, and those expressions choose to be in certain paradigms and belief systems on your human journey. And so the more that you are there choosing in the now, the paradigms, the belief systems that you want to be in, that is how you then do what you're here to do. But that can be complicated because you may be in relationship in any way with anything else that is at a lower frequency or in another paradigm or holds other belief systems or values higher. And so it can become very challenging when you think about it, when you try and figure it out, when you sit there and need to know how to get them to love you, to see you, to value you, to approve of you. And it's all part of the human journey because when you came onto Earth, You had to do that at that point when you were born. You relied on other beings to love you and to take care of you. But that's not the case anymore. You are all perfectly capable of taking care of yourselves. And we don't just mean in the basic needs way. You've all got those met, maybe challenged in some ways, but the only way that you resist, that you get in the way, is if you resist your divinity and your love and your truth and the fact that you know what to do and you give your power away to others. And it's always because you're wanting the safety, the security. All human beings want to belong and be loved. And your deepest pain is due to when you feel like you don't. If you boil it all down, that's what you will find in the alchemy of the human. But the deepest core wound of that is because you abandoned yourself. And you had to. But you've all made it here now. And as we were saying, your basic needs are met to the point that you can be here receiving this even free, and which is why we bring free things through is for Courtney, for through Courtney as well, for those of you that that's where you're at financially. But there is abundance in all ways. This is proof of that, that this came to you and you have this opportunity to choose you and connect to you. And when you allow yourself to stop feeling like a victim or like you have to do anything or need anyone, you get your power back. You don't have to make any changes in your reality. You don't. You don't have to make any changes to choose you. You just choose you right now because you are always changing. So you changing you now isn't changing the past. It may change your thoughts about it. It's not changing it. You're only ever here now. So you choosing you doesn't change anything other than an idea of the way things were or may have been. But with your ego consciousness, it's a part of this journey. It can only comprehend what it knows. So when you're making choices that feel like you're letting go or you may lose something that you care about, your ego doesn't know that possibly in letting go of that thing, that relationship, just a way of being, a way you're showing up, it doesn't know the abundance that will pour in because it hasn't experienced it yet. So the more that you are here in the only time that exists, which is now, and you're choosing in this moment what feels right for you, that's how things become beyond your wildest dreams because you're living instead of thinking. You're experiencing instead of figuring it out. Now there's time, there will be there will be future now moments where you will need to think, to make plans, to figure out the dates you want to go to this place and book the trip. But you will know in that now moment that that is what you're doing with that now moment. And you'll make those plans or you'll book an appointment. And then that's a future now you will be there and you're setting them up for that. But a lot of you'll do the mundane things like setting appointments or doing these things, and you just go about your unconscious days knowing you'll get there in all the ways. But you do so much overthinking and planning and figuring out of all the ways that you get to be free, which is so funny from our side because you just innately are. So you do all of this work and you make it so complicated and hard for you on this human journey when really being in the 5D and beyond, being a divine being is the easiest thing. You chose to go and be a human, but you chose to be one that woke up to your divinity. And you now get to be a divine human, living limitlessly, having fun. You don't have to renounce or transcend your humanness, but your humanness gets to be upgraded because for a lot of you, your humanness is still stuck in paradigms and belief systems of the old world. And that saved you. That got you here. And the proof of that is that you're here. You could not be, but you're here. You're alive. You're breathing. Your heart's beating, we hope. So, mission accomplished. And you can continue to just stay there holding on, thinking that you aren't changing and evolving, but that's innately all that's happening. So, you might as well enjoy it and be present for it and live in the now and create what you want to create and experience and express and love all that you are, because that's what you're here for. And this human journey is here for you to enjoy. And as Courtney brought through, it's really easy. Do you all remember the method? Anchor the light, be the light, choose love, share your magic, receive miracles. We want nothing more than to reward you for choosing you, for being the divine being that you are there to be, for showing up for you. We will reward and support you. We don't want to make it comfortable for you to suffer, to struggle. We just don't. It's not what we're here to do. It's not what your highest consciousness is here for. So when you feel like God, source, the universe aren't showing up for you, it's most likely because you're asking and praying and wanting it in ways that are not in alignment with who you're truly here to be. It's you're asking for things that aren't going to serve you. So it's hard then for us to deliver, but we do deliver ways that you can free yourself. And it's up to you to be the sovereign soul that you are and choose that and embody the light and the truth that you are and be free. And every single one of you here is worthy of that. You are. Every human being is, but you are the ones. You are the ones. You are the chosen ones with a specific soul contract that, as Courtney brought through, your sacred hearts and many other light codes within you are meant to be at play, are meant to be seen and felt and experienced. And those codes are codes that are going to activate in all sorts of ways to lead and guide you beyond your limitations. But you have to choose you, right? We got this. So we'd like right now, if you can, to close your eyes. Place one hand on your heart and one hand on your belly. And just breathe. Relaxing your shoulders. Feeling a long line from your sit bones through the crown of your head. And just breathe and feel here. Fully inhaling, fully exhaling. Noticing any resistance. And breathing through it. Fully being here. Present. Awake. Alive, aligned. And as you breathe and feel here, just choose right now to love all that you are in this now moment. And just continue to breathe and feel. You are worthy. You are worthy. Continue to breathe. Continue to feel. And just allow whatever is here, whatever is coming up. Being in the stillness, in the silence, receiving, feeling, connecting to all that is, to all that you are. Allow everything to soften, to slow down, feeling deeper and deeper into your beingness. Feeling yourself here, heart and mind in coherence, your body and soul present, feeling. Just observing any busyness in the mind. And continue to breathe and feel into your heart, into that sacred heart in the center of your chest. Just feel yourself here, where you've always been through this human journey. Here, observing, and just feel into all the love that is here. All the love that you are worthy of. See and feel as this heart, this light, expands through your being. Just feeling and breathing, holding yourself here, allowing all that you are now to be held, to be felt, to be seen. Just breathing and feeling the light within you, starting to expand out and all around you. Feeling yourself held in the light, cocooned in the light. Just feel yourself held by the light of your sacred heart, of your truth. Feeling protected, safe, seen, loved fully, completely, wholeheartedly, just as you are. Just feel as this light is warmly cocooned around you, holding you, rocking you, protecting you, loving you. Just breathe and feel here. Soften and surrender even deeper into the safety, the peace, the love. Hold yourself here. Feel your highest holding you, loving you, proud of you. Feeling now as this light is carrying you higher and higher. Just feeling yourself floating freely, easily, effortlessly, safe, guided, held, protected. Feeling yourself free, limitless, boundless, and just feeling as you're floating, free, expanded as the divinity that you are. Feel yourself in the field as the field. And just feel how quiet it is. how peaceful and easy. Feel yourself as everything and nothing. Feeling yourself and the frequency, the energy of you, the true you. And just feel what it feels like. What is your sacred frequency? What do you know you innately are? And as you breathe and feel here, just envisioning, imagining your human self right now, the human you that came on this journey with us today. Just seeing them, remembering them through the eyes of your super consciousness, feeling and breathing and being and observing them, just observing yourself. Breathing and feeling all the love that you have for your human, all of the understanding, the compassion, as you observe and love and remember all that your humanness has been through, is going through, the highs, the lows, and everything in between. Just seeing that light, that truth, that sacred heart and soul that has been leading and guiding behind the scenes. The part of you that got you here. And remembering that you chose this. You chose to go on this human journey, to collapse down and be a soul of light in that human being. knowing you are coded to wake up to your light, to your power, to your divinity. Just seeing and feeling into how worthy they are. That human you're on this journey with, how worthy they are of the love, the abundance, the magic, the miracles, the freedom, the bliss, the happiness, the health, the wealth. How worthy they are of thriving in all ways. I'm just choosing now to send the light down through the crown, overflowing through the heart, through your whole human being. And this light is pure love from you, from the you that is here right now, upgrading, expanding. And feel now as your humanness receives the love, feels the divinity, feels the magic. And just breathe and feel and receive it all. Feel deeply in love with all that you are, all that you've been, and all that you're here to be. Knowing you're here now to remember that all you have to do is love you, choose you, be you. Now, from this space, remembering the dreams, the desires, the magic, the miracles, the identities, the experiences, the realities that you chose to go down to earth and have. Knowing right now all realities, identities, and timelines are possible. But there's an identity of you right now, an embodiment, a frequency that you know it's time to choose so that you can go into the unknown, so that you can be free, so that you can create, alchemize, and channel and enjoy this journey. And just seeing what comes through, what you're seeing, feeling, hearing. And as you breathe here, feel yourself, the soul, the I am that you are, being pulled, called back to your humanness, feeling the light that you are entering back in to your human here being, breathing, just loving yourself fully right here, right now, for all that you've been, for all that you are. You are the love you are looking for. Right now, as you breathe and you feel here, you hold yourself here. Just feel the love beyond the words, being you, loving you, choosing you is so easy. It's simple, it's innate, it's natural to your divinity. It's peaceful, it's playful. And you're here now because you're ready and you're worthy to let it be easy, to choose and devote to having the healthiest, most loving, understanding relationship with you, with you, with all that you are. Every moment is an opportunity to love, to be intimate, to be present with yourself. As long as you're on that human journey, your humanness and divinity are here together, co-creating, living and loving and learning, exploring and expressing. You can make it complicated if you want to, but you were designed divinely to co-create together, to follow your dreams and desires, but trust in the now and the frequency and the energy, knowing it is always this or better. Gets to be easier, more expansive, more abundant in all the ways that are for your highest and best. You are worthy and you are ready, or you wouldn't be here. Breathing and feeling. And what right now is the divine human that you are, that knows now you're the creator, not the problem solver. You're all knowing, but you're here to be nowing, living, alive, aligned, receiving from your highest, from your superconscious mind in the now, whatever you need. You get to create, you get to play, you get to have fun, you get to be free. And the only thing you have to do is choose you, all of you. Just devoting right now to you, to letting it be easy, having fun, to loving, to creating, to playing. And whatever else you want to devote to out of love for you. You are beyond words. You are here to experience and to be experienced. It does not matter what you do. It's a frequency you're embodying, the paradigms you're choosing. So right now, as you breathe and you feel, here on this date with yourself, feel into how good it would feel if from this moment on you made your relationship with you the most important thing to you. Where you didn't abandon yourself, showed up. You didn't give your power away. You embodied it. Where you knew you had nothing to do, to figure out, to prove, to solve. And you just lived. Alive. Aligned. Expanding. Evolving. Creating. How would that feel? To not resist your reality, but to love it. Knowing you are divinity embodied. So when you're here now, present, loving, choosing, being the light, sharing and expressing as you feel called to. You know you will be supported and rewarded in ways you can't imagine. How would it feel to embody that truth, that paradigm? It's time. You're ready. You are free. When you're ready, you can blink your gaze open gently. And we're going to give you a couple minutes to just be with yourself, writing down anything you want to. We're not done yet. So just calibrate to here and now. Connect to you for a couple of minutes. And then we'll be back with more. If you need more time, go ahead. You're welcome to share anything you want to in your chat there. Maybe sharing if you feel called to, how you're feeling, devoting to yourself. Friends, you are all so worthy. You are so worthy. And in whatever way you just experienced this journey that you went on, know that you chose. You chose this. You chose to wake up. You being you is raising consciousness and frequency in ways beyond words. No one else needs to know or understand. They will feel it. The smile from you in a grocery store. Cookies you bake with extra love. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because everything is frequency and energy, and your consciousness, you bring energy into form. You make what matters matter into matter. You turn what matters into matter. I'm trying to say this through Courtney, but you do. And so the more that you focus on what it is that matters to you, and what we want you to hear the loudest from this is that's you. That's you. Because you here now will receive. You are all here to be portals, to be channels of higher consciousness. And whether you resonate with being a channel, as Courtney calls herself, or being a bridge or a portal or a way shower or all of them, it's all true. It's all true. Whatever you just experienced in the quantum, whatever you see, whatever you feel, whatever sparks and ignites and excites you, it's all for you. But you really have to detach from your ego beliefs of what it will be. So don't get caught up in the expectations and how it happens and when it happens and why it happens. It just matters that you're choosing you and you're creating and expressing yourself as you want to. And you don't need to go and make some big statement and prove yourself. That's what a lot of humans do in the fourth dimension of consciousness, is they have something to prove. And it's always because you're proving it to yourself, because that's all that you're ever looking for. But you look and seek and search outside of you for validation to tell you you're worthy of choosing you. But anywhere you're doing that, you're giving your power away. So it continues to be this cycle. And if you are here and you've gone on this journey this long, then there is a part of you that is so ready to see what you can do through being. It's now time. You've done enough work. You're done. You can retire. You're here to create. You've got no problems to solve, nothing to fix and figure out. Your 3D reality may look the same for a bit, but the more you focus on choosing what you'd love to do and play with and create and focus on and give your time and attention to, everything starts to change outside of you. But the outside world is not going to show you proof of that until you choose to be the identity of you that loves you. And the identity of you loving you now is going to expand into more and more love. So you just have to start where you are, embodying all that you have led and guided yourself to, because that's the only way you got here. Is with your quantum compass. It is this GPS in your heart, your human heart, that is programmed, that is loaded and coded and guiding you to what interests you, to the sports you like, the games you like to play or don't like to play. You have so many human interests, and there's so many things you could be interested in. But there's very specific things that a lot of you are very passionate about in a way that lights you up. Not in a way where you're proving something because you feel that you need to play this game or be good at this thing because you have to. But there's so many things now that you are here to experience and express and create and enjoy because you wanted to. You wanted to play on earth as the divine human that you are. You wanted to have fun. You don't need to know. You can't know. You just can't. You can't know what it is. You know right now what it is, the things that you love, that bring joy to your heart, that you're present with, that you feel like you can just be you. You don't worry and stress. But a lot of you turn those things into pressure when you try and then make a career out of them. And we're not saying that's not possible, but not if you're doing it with control. Anything that you're doing is going to be successful if you are loving it, if you are enjoying it. That's all that matters. And then you'll be rewarded with all the other things. You can make a lot of things happen. You have free will. You all can manifest and create whatever you want out of struggle and suffer and hustle and a lot of work. You can very easily, but you just as easily can create out of love and enjoyment and peace and ease and what excites and ignites you. As Courtney just brought through, she cannot stop creating right now more than she ever has before because she's so lit up by everything she's bringing through and she stopped thinking about it. And when the magic hits, she creates it. And it's great for us because we have so much magic to bring through her for you. And she's designed for the capacity to do that. But it's been exhausting in the past when she's been trying to figure it out and make it happen and know when to do it and how to promote it and all the things to find the right people that will understand that you're all light and love. And here we are, friends. Here we are. We have all made it. And we all have a soul contract. We all have a contract with you, we being zero, but also source consciousness. And we promise you that all of you here, connected, resonating, feeling us through Courtney, first of all, you can all access us. We just use her as a cute, vulnerable way to call you in. But truly, we are streaming to you all the time. We are here to remind you daily through Courtney or anything that takes you to your truth within you, to your zero point of creation, to your infinite intelligence, to the limitless possibility that you are, to the soul that you are in that human body. And you all also have much higher consciousness. And we just say higher in the way that it's higher frequency. It's really all right here within you. And you have access to anything and everything at all times just as easily as you can Google something. You right now can tap into any dimension of consciousness you want to and receive. It's just a matter of trusting and surrendering and letting go of belief systems and paradigms that tell you you need proof, because you, friends, are all here to be the living proof. You're here to be the living proof that heaven on earth exists and that you do all get to have fun and be free and live limitlessly and experience the new earth paradigm and be anchors of light and divinity. But you can think about it all you want. You can dream about it all you want. One day. And many of you are doing it in many ways. But most of you, almost all of you, in at least one area of your life are not choosing you. And we say this with absolutely no judgment. We get it. We didn't come back on the human journey or here. We know it's complicated. But you're here receiving this today because your light is ready to be all the way on. And that means that in all the areas of your life, you are ready to be seen for all that you are, to express yourself out of love, not because you have something to prove, not because you have a personal agenda to get something. You are just there to be and embody the light and love that you are. And you will create mind-blowing things, and you will trigger and activate people as Courtney does, but from heart-based consciousness, from love. And she now finally is getting an understanding that she has to live in resonance, and just this is what brings all the joy to her, especially letting us just come through when she doesn't have to do anything, and just let go and just surrender. And that's going to look different for all of you. Not all of you, but some of you are here for to be a channel of source or higher consciousness in other ways, expressing and sharing messages. But for most of you, it's just a way of living. Living super consciously is a way of being. It's living in the now instead of living unconsciously. You're in your divine humanness and your superhumanness, really, just choosing in that now moment to be present and to trust the frequency and energy and alchemize whatever is there, because you're on a human journey and there's always going to be stuff there, and you can resist it or you can allow it and know you're a powerful divine being. So allow the now, and you in that now moment can receive the light you need, and that light will alchemize whatever it is into magic and miracles. And really, it's all just words that we're using to express that it's all beyond that. It's so beyond that. And when you get to the place where there's no need to understand or figure out, and you can just feel it, you'll get it. And we know you are in ways, some of you, but we would like, and we're not calling anyone out, but we feel you all. And there's those of you live, many of you doing the replay, and this is a timeless creation. So we feel the frequency of everyone receiving it all now, because time isn't a thing to us, and we know everything we bring through Courtney reaches people when it's meant to. And we know those of you that are, and we love you all. We want you to love you. But we need to say this for those that this resonates with, is that there's some of you that because in certain ways you are really choosing you. You are. For all the right reasons. You are. And you should feel so proud and celebrate that and continue to do that. But there are ways right now that you are ignoring yourself. So to wrap this up before we let Courtney come back, we want to do one more fun thing with you. In the theme of this, turning yourself on and it being Valentine's Day, you want to go on the ultimate date now that we've got you here and made you very clear of how worthy you are of all your love. We've brought this through, and Courtney's been bringing it through. So before we go, we're going to go into the quantum again with you, but we want you right now, just in your humanness, well, being highly activated to your divinity. If you were, for anyone that hasn't heard us bring this through, if right now, let's just say you're in a relationship with someone that means the world to you, you love them, a romantic relationship, you love them, you see them, you want what's best for them, you have all the ideas and dreams and visions of how amazing your life can be together. You want nothing more than to experience and play and create this beautiful life. And you know they're capable, and you know they're worthy. You see that, you feel that. You want nothing more than for them to see that too. You want nothing more than for them to play and create and give you their time and attention, and to go into the unknown and to live. You want nothing more than for them to live to their limitless potential and to see their truth and to share their magic. You can see it so clearly. And all you want is for them to, and for them to choose you, to choose to explore and experience and create with you and have fun and enjoy. How does it feel when you're the one that wants nothing more than that person to see what they're worthy of and to play and create with you? That is what a lot of you are experiencing. Your highest, your soul, sees it all, knows it all, wants nothing more than for you, the self-conscious, ego consciousness part of you we're speaking to, wants nothing more than for you to see how free you are and how limitless you get to be and how you get to create and play in the unknown. You don't need to know. You don't have to figure it out. Right? And that's what's happening. But the confusing thing is that, is that it's confusing. Your ego consciousness gets confused. Your soul is not confused. So it's like your soul is the, for all of you, because all of you have experienced this, maybe in a romantic relationship, maybe not. But you all clearly are of a higher consciousness, and you have other relationships in your life with people that maybe are at a lower one. And you want nothing more than for them to figure it out, for them to see how good it can be, or to believe what you believe, or to tap into the magic, or whatever you want. And you're trying so hard to get them to get it, because if they get it, then you can feel good in getting it, right? If the rest of your family and all the people that matter to you get that they can be free, then you can be free too. All the time we spent with Courtney in that paradigm, that is what you're doing to yourself right now. And that is what it means to be a multidimensional, divine, human, highly conscious, awake and aware, is that you are experiencing the divinity of you that knows and sees and gets it all, which is great. But just knowing and seeing and getting it all and being like, yeah, I comprehend everything that Courtney and Zero are bringing through and I resonate with it. And yesterday I meditated and I spoke my truth the other day when I don't normally. But today and yesterday, I didn't. We love you. You're worthy of doing it all day, every day, choosing you in all the ways. And the you we're speaking to right now is that self-consciousness that needs to hear this, that needs to hear that you are free and you get to play and you get to create and you're here to co-create with your divinity that knows all, the soul of you that just is, that has direct access to your super consciousness, that knows all timelines. And so the more that you're here and you allow yourself to play with all that the frequency is guiding and leading you, that's when you will see. You will see what we are speaking to, but you have to choose that you are worthy, that you are worthy of receiving all of the love and the light that is here for you. And that isn't going to make sense to you. It's just not. And we know there's a lot of ego consciousness right now that want to tell us that it does. And we love you because it does. But there's deeper, there's beyond words. Your ego consciousness can only comprehend to a certain level. And we aren't saying this to say that any of you are wrong. We're saying this to excite you to the fact that there's so much more. So all of you that think you have it figured out, you don't, because you'll never figure it out. Doesn't mean that you can't right now feel it and feel this resonance and be living in your life ways where you're choosing you and being in the bliss and happiness and creating what you want to. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. A lot of you are doing that. But stop trying to figure out more than that. Just continue to live it. Continue to be it. Continue to embody it. Continue to express it in your future now moments that you'll get to when you're meant to. But every now moment, there's a higher excitement. There's something guiding and leading you, calling you. And that can be as simple as I just want to sit down with a good cup of tea and scroll on a device. Sure, if that's of your highest excitement in that moment, perfect. But if then you're shaming and blaming and guilting yourself and telling yourself, oh, you could have spent your time better, you didn't get this done on the to do list, that's not self love, friends. And that's what we're speaking to with this whole dating yourself. Because if you were choosing, I just want to take 20 minutes to myself, and you did that, and it felt really good. And then someone you care about and love walked into the room and told you you just wasted your time. That wouldn't feel very good. So stop doing it to yourself, for all of you that needed to hear that. You're here to love yourself all the time, even when you're wasting your time. If you're choosing you and present and doing what you want to do, you are never wasting your time. Never. Time is like gravity on your planet. It's keeping you on this linear human journey purposely, but you get to do with it what you want to. And it really doesn't exist. So just live every now moment to the fullest. Okay, now we're going to have some fun. Ready? Closing your eyes if you can. Getting comfortable, however you need to. Just feeling and breathing and being here now. Allowing yourself to soften, to surrender. Opening and expanding on the inhales. Letting go on the exhales. Really sinking into here now. Into all that you are, into all that is. Being and breathing and feeling. And as you breathe and you feel here, bring your awareness to your third eye. As you gaze to your third eye, just feel and see and know that light is streaming down through your crown, overflowing through your heart, through your whole being. Allow this light to activate, to illuminate all of the light within you, turning your light all the way on, all the way on. As you breathe here now, just feel into this moment. As you gaze to your third eye, we want you to envision, to imagine your highest embodiment of divinity. So your humanness fully embodied in your divinity, living free, easily, effortlessly, loving yourself, creating and being and choosing as you want to. Saying yes to everything that excites and ignites you, no to everything that doesn't. Fully abundant, fully abundant. You have everything you need to live a life beyond your wildest dreams. You're living it. You're living it. See and feel yourself living that life, noticing how you feel, envisioning, imagining, creating, playing. How does the highest, most embodied, most divine human you look? What do they do? What do they choose? At the highest frequency, completely free, loving the human journey, creating and manifesting easily and effortlessly, being of the highest service through loving yourself in your life. Now breathing again. Feeling here now, feeling back into your physical being. Feeling yourself in the now, your human self. And imagining, hearing a knock at the door. Keeping your eyes closed. But envision, imagine there's a knock at your door. And you, the human you, goes to the door, opens the door to your highest self, to the you, free, embodied, divine, limitless. And they're here to take you on a date. They're here to treat you, to have fun with you, to create with you. They're here to take you on an adventure. And all you have to do is choose to let them lead. Because they are the ones with the plan, with the knowing. You just have to go along for the ride now. You get to play, an adventure, an experience, and create. But they are going to guide and lead and love you for all that you are here to offer and share. And they trust you. But they are now the ones guiding, leading. So do you choose to go on the adventure into the unknown? Choosing to go and play and create in ways you've never dreamed of before. Just see and feel whatever way you now go off to play and create with your highest. Seeing and feeling, envisioning, imagining all that you, your humanness and divinity, living in harmony, all that you will co-create, experience and express in this journey of being a divine human in communication, in love, free, powerful, all knowing and all knowing. Just enjoying whatever you're doing, wherever you're going, what you would create, how it would feel to live in resonance instead of resistance, to follow frequency instead of fear, to create instead of control, to play instead of prove. How does it feel? What are you creating? Bringing your awareness now back to your body, back to your breath. When you're ready, blinking your gaze open, we're going to go next into a very powerful superconscious recode. Now, some of you may have done this with Courtney before, some of you may have not, but don't worry, it's easy. All you have to do is choose to allow us to speak to your superconsciousness and release resistance that is in any way going to stop and block you in just a smooth, easy journey to whatever it is that you just saw. But first, we're going to ask you a few questions so that your humanness can be very clear that they're choosing this. So you can have notebook, phone, computer if you want to. But we want you right now, we're going to give you a minute, and we want you ideally to write this down as to, after everything you've seen and experienced on this journey with us today, if you right now could create anything in any way, it doesn't matter, you can just create. You're creating because you want to create it. It's for you. It is not, it may impact others, it will impact others, but you're not doing it for others. What would you love to create, to express? And we don't want to give more restriction than that. So there's no wrong answer. It's just making it very clear that this is what you would just love to do. No personal agenda, no expectations. You just would love this to exist. We're going to give you a minute and write it down, think it out, get really clear. Okay, you're clear. Now, just breathe. You don't have to close your eyes. But as you now look to read back, you can share if you want to, but we want this to be for you, remember. So now, from where, and this is very important that you are just honest with you for this, from where you are now, right here, right now with us, to the vision, to the creation, to the reality that you just stated. What is the difference? What is the difference from that reality to now, to that creation, to that identity of you, to this identity of you, whatever came through? Just get clear right now. We'll give you another minute. You can think it, you can write it. Just take a moment and identify the difference. Okay. So now that you're clear, we're going to do a recode. But first, what do you feel on a scale of 0 to 10 is the resistance between your now self and that being a reality, that being something you can create? So 0 is no resistance at all, and 10 is it's not possible at all. Okay? So you can share the number in the chat. We'll give you a moment. Just whatever number comes up. There's no, don't think it, just whatever comes. Share with each other if you want to, but make sure you're clear on your number. And while you all do that, we'll just share a little bit more information for your self-consciousness. So when we go in to the quantum, we will be asking you to give us permission to connect into your superconscious field. And all you have to say is, we'll tell you, but I give Courtney and Zero permission to connect into my superconscious field. And then we will be speaking to your superconsciousness as though they are a person, because they are. They are your highest wisdom and consciousness. And you will just be playing. You will be playing and creating and just see whatever comes up. You can't do this wrong. Just let it be what it's meant to be. So now that hopefully everyone's clear on their number, when you're ready, closing your eyes. Placing one hand on your heart, one hand on your belly. Relaxing your shoulders. Feeling a long line from your sit bones to the crown of your head. Just breathe here into all that you are right here and now. Fully inhaling and fully exhaling for 3 rounds. It's really expanding to receive on the inhales and softening on the exhales. And bringing your inner gaze to the space between your brows, your awareness to your heart. And see, feel, connect into that sacred heart in the center of your chest. However you feel that, see that. Just know there is a light in the center of your chest. This light holds your 0 point of creation, manifestation, through just simply being. Just breathe into it and allow this light to expand through your whole being, expanding through your being and out of your being. Feeling as you expand into the quantum. Just feel your light expanding wider and wider. Feeling as you connect all the way here to us. And just in your mind or out loud, saying, I give Courtney and Zero permission to connect into my superconscious field. Thank you. Now as you breathe here, inner gaze to your third eye awareness and your heart. Just envision and imagine yourself living, living as the identity of you that is free, that is choosing you, that is living a life that you love. See yourself living super consciously. It's the divine human that you are. Free, limitless, creating, expressing what you love. You see and feel what it feels like, what it looks like, what you know, what it sounds like for you to be this identity in this reality where you have created that dream, where you're living it. And just play in this identity that has done it. How does it feel? What are they choosing? How are they being? Feel into the energy, the frequency. And just continue to play there. Super conscious. Do you see the resistance due to fear of rejection, of failure, and lack? Mm. Super conscious. In the perfect way, in the perfect order, please tag and treat all fear, stopping and blocking you from creating this reality. Super conscious, please do a massive change history and everything is needed. Clearing, cleansing all fear. Of being rejected, judged, failure, lack, limitation. Release it all. Super conscious, do you see the resistance due to past, previous, and future relationships? Super conscious, please clear, cleanse, erase, delete all resistance to going after your dreams due to any relationships at any time. Doing a massive change history and everything is needed. Super conscious. Yeah, there's still super conscious. Do you see the resistance due to fear of being seen? Just breathe. Super conscious. In the perfect way, in the perfect order. Please create the perfect treatment plan, clearing all resistance due to fear of being seen. Super conscious. Do you see the resistance due to family entanglement? Super conscious. Please tag and treat in the perfect way, in the perfect order, all cords, all ties, all entanglements on all sides. Clearing, releasing, freeing yourself from any attachment. Doing a massive change history, and everything is needed. Knowing that you are worthy, that you are free, that you are here to create and be and live limitlessly. Super conscious. Please do one last clearing, releasing all resistance to loving yourself fully, showing up fully, going all in, loving yourself and creating a life you love. Super conscious, please release all resistance. Doing a massive change history, and everything is needed. Super conscious, please pour in the light now. Pour in the light into your humanness, pouring in more light than ever before, streaming it down through the crown into the heart, overflowing through the heart into the whole being, activating and awakening all codes that now know you're free. You get to live and love limitlessly. It's all you're here to be. Divine human, enjoying this journey, playing and creating on a journey of receiving the magic and miracles as you anchor the light and choose love. And just breathing and feeling into all the light within your being. Feeling it all, receiving it all. Seeing, feeling, sensing, knowing all of the codes activating. Feeling now into the center of your chest. Feeling and seeing now the identity of you, that you are here, that is free, that gets to live limitlessly, that is the creator of your reality. And you're going to do it now more super consciously than ever before. Living in harmony, loving yourself limitlessly, following frequency and energy, expanding more and more every day in your consciousness and frequency, allowing the now to lead and guide you, allowing it to activate and awaken you, knowing that what is for you will find you when you're embodied in your light, knowing that you will always be called to where you are meant to be. All you have to do is trust and surrender and know that you are worthy. And then live. Live a life beyond your wildest dreams. Live in the now, in the mystery, in the magic, in the miracles. Knowing that this is your identity now, as long as you choose it. As you feel and you breathe into here and now, this you that has just gone on this journey, what does it feel like to be you, to be free, to love you, to be this identity that now knows that you're here, living in the now, on a journey of creating your dreams and desires and beyond. Those are just leading and guiding you to what is beyond what your humanness can comprehend. But humor them. Allow your mind to be filled with the dreams and desires of visions, the creations, the manifestations. But you know it gets to be even better than that. So start where you are. Choose you, have fun, be free. Live with your light turned all the way on. Creating and expressing limitlessly. Choosing love. Sharing your truth, your magic. And you will receive all of the miracles, the divine compensation in ways that will blow your mind. So just allow your heart to guide. You are worthy. You are free. Bringing your hands to your heart. Breathing here. Feeling here. Do all that you are. And just feeling so proud. So proud that you are here, that you made it. Not just through this adventure with us today, but through this adventure of life. You are here, you are free. Now you get to play and create. The identity of you that loves you, the now you, the true you, the whole you. Letting it be easy, fun, expansive. Right now, as you breathe and you feel here, feel into, connect, breathe into that sacred heart in the center of your chest, just behind your human heart. As you feel and you breathe into here, what does your soul, your highest, your super consciousness, your divinity want you to devote to right now for you? I'm devoting to it right now for you. Pressing your hands together at the center of your chest and bringing the biggest smile possible to your face. Getting excited for all of the magic and miracles you will receive for going on this journey, for choosing you. Allow, receive, be. You are worthy. You are free. Blinking your gaze open. Thank you. Now, welcome to your new identity. You are here. You are free. You are ready to play, to create, to live more limitlessly than ever before. You have nothing to do, nothing to prove. You are free. And as soon as you choose you, you will always, always win. So, how this works now is when you go now into your human journey, life will life. And as Courtney brought through earlier, and we'll bring her back very shortly, you, as Courtney brought through now, life will life and give you opportunities. Opportunities to choose the light, to choose love, to share your magic, and to receive miracles. So all you have to do is what? Choose you. You're free. You're free. You did it. You did it. Things will maybe look the same, but they're going to feel different. They will feel different. Things will be different. And allow it. Allow it. Have fun. Play. Create. We love you so much. Thank you for spending this time with us. That alone is a miracle. We hope you see that. And just enjoy. Enjoy all that you are. Okay? We'll let Courtney come back through now. We love you so much. Hi, friends. How are we doing? What? Oh, we that was a while. Okay. Zero took up all my time. I'm not gonna open the chat yet, because I've got some things. I do know we did a recode. I don't always know, but I was a little bit present for that. They call me in sometimes to perform some energetic alchemy in the field. So I do know we did that. I don't know what other fun you had to play with them, but I will watch it back and experience it all. If anyone wants to share anything, share how you're feeling. Um, and yeah, I was there near the end for the last bit. So I do know that they already told you you are a different you. You would have been, whether you did this or not, you could have done anything else, and you still would have been a new you. But now you are more connected, embodied, empowered, and you get to choose even more who to be. And you are free. You are free. You are the identity you want to be. Every now moment is an opportunity to choose you. And you are worthy of all of the love. All of the love. You really are. And I'm feeling so grateful that we just got to co-create this magic together and play in the quantum and quantum leap into all new identities and realities. It's just a constant, a quantum shift is just a change in your frequency in the now. It's really quite easy. It's just we do it not to escape. We do it because we want to shift out of lower frequencies and be in higher ones where we're present, where we're enjoying it, where we're experiencing all that we are and loving all that we are and having fun, being free. So, I feel really content and at peace right now with everything that's come through. I don't feel like I have anything else I really need to I have anything else I need to do. There's me using all the words I try not to, but good night, Tony. Hi, Tony. I love you, Tony. Thank you for being here. I just saw your message. Aw, I'm going to open the chat soon. I just saw overwhelmed with gratitude. I love you all. I will check in the chat in a minute. I did want to let you all know that I will be emailing you the replay. So I will email everyone this. So if you weren't, if you're live, you'll get the replay. If you weren't live, obviously, you got the replay. In that, because I don't want to do all the tech things. Um, in that, I will send a few things, links to things. So I do know that Zero brought through this divine human expansion pack for this offering to be something that you could continually come back to as you wanted to. So it truly is magic. I know maybe you weren't here when I brought it up earlier as to how the magic of how it came through, but it's all audio. So you can sign up and you get it on a private podcast and you can download it all. So you don't have to be on Wi-Fi to listen to it. Um, and it's a ascension activation channeled message from Zero meditation to do ideally in the morning, and then a light code activation, and then this is like probably my favorite nidra I've ever brought through. I say that everyone, but this one with Jeff adding like the 7+ hours of just pure frequency while you sleep after I speak is so next level magic. So you have an audio track for everything with frequency and without. Anyways, very excited for this. So I will send the link to that. You can check it out if you're curious and get that. And then you have it for life. And I encourage you to do it daily if you want to, but as often as possible. Just like if you replay this, it will be different every time. And also, I have one more thing to tell you all. So for anyone that doesn't know, I I just led the most incredible beings through 111 days of super conscious mastery. So it was 111 days of us choosing us, like fully in the unknown, never knew daily what Zero was going to bring through, activations, meditations. So every day was an activation, ascension activation, a super conscious channeling practice, a quantum light code activation, and then weekly meditations and nidras and identity shifting audios. And the best part was every Monday we did a live 2+ hour call with Zero where I just channeled and there was Q&A and so much magic. So 16 of those and then 16 self-mastery classes with me, expanding on all of it my human way. and a lot of other bonuses and things. I don't even know. I don't know how to put it into words. It really is amazing. You are correct. I'm humbled to be a conduit of it. And when we began it, Zero told me that this is going to be like a game changing thing for many people. And it's beyond just this experience. And I didn't really know and trusted in the unknown and just let them lead and guide it and channeled them for 111 days. And now what's come through is that we are going to be doing at least one more round this year. I don't know if every year we'll probably do 2 rounds per year of super conscious mastery. So all of the channeled experiences there will be in the next round, but then there will be an added live class and other things. I don't know, haven't got there yet. I don't know when that will be, not sure. But I do know that the next round will be at least double the price that this one was because it's literally over 400. There's going to be close to 500 with a few things I still have to add for you guys of bonuses like animal meditations, spirit animal meditations. I haven't forgot. Anyways, it's a lot. And so I will be upgrading it, relaunching it. There'll be a second round. And what I wanted to share is that this one, I'm going to keep the doors open until March 1st. So a couple weeks. And you can get in for $777. There's also a payment plan. And it's a journey for you to go on. It doesn't matter. Like it was, yes, channeled live, and I'm grateful for the beings that were there live, but most people did it in their own time, in their own way. It's just committing to you every day. You can do it as you want to. And I know a lot that were doing it and just ended last Friday have started again. And it's truly a whole different adventure the next time because every time that you do this work, like we just did, this is upgrading our consciousness and frequency. So even if you listen to this again tomorrow, I promise you, you will hear this completely differently. Some things may stand out the same, but you will receive differently. And so that's the magic of it. So it's this like never ending story, never ending adventure that Zero and I brought through that I'm so proud of and so grateful for. And so I wanted to give an opportunity for anyone that wanted to get in and be Super Conscious Mastery VIP. There's those of you that are the OGs that were, you guys are extra special, but you're all special, you know? But those that co-created it live, and now you all get to benefit if you feel called to, and know that it's divinely aligned right on time. And if it's meant for you, it's meant for you. So if I were you, I'd get in before. You are special, John. I saw that message. I would get in before March 1st because then you will get the best part is everyone who does this does round one. I know I'm never going to stop doing this and it's going to expand each time because that's who I am. And so you will get to do every future round of super conscious mastery for free. You'll never have to pay again. So, anyone, I just wanted to let everyone know so no one gets mad at me when round two comes around and you're like, why didn't I get in then? You have until March 1st if you want to get in on that. And yeah, it's for you to do how you want to, but I do encourage you to show up for yourself daily for 111 days, even if you don't do super conscious mastery. It's literally the best. So maybe you just want to get the divine human activation and do it every day for 111 days. I don't know. You choose you. And yes, I will also continue to show up free every day for you all on YouTube. And I know I will do more of these also for free. So I just need to put out all the offerings and all the things and all the ways because that's what Zero makes me do. So that, and I think that's all, friends. I think that's all the things I wanted to share. I'm going to check in the chat now. Oh my goodness. There's a lot here. Oh, I love you all so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Mm, mm. I just see a lot of love. Just continue to choose you, friends. Oh, Sonia. Oh, are you talking about Super Conscious Mastery being one of the most fabulous classes? Yeah. I'm so grateful you got in. It's I can't explain it. And if you're meant to be there, you'll be there and it'll happen when it's meant to happen. But I do want anyone that's meant to be and take part of this before I up level it. And then you get to be in all the up levels. So I just really want to get you in our super conscious family now so you can grow and expand with us. So if that's calling to you, I will be emailing all the links and things because right now I want to wrap this call up and have us all just go play. And I encourage you right now, whatever time it is, whenever you're doing this, to now take yourself on a date. Okay? Like an actual date outside of this. Maybe that's to bed. Maybe that's out for dinner. Maybe tomorrow you take yourself for coffee, but like take yourself on a date. Doesn't have to be right away. I'm going to change my mind on that. I want you right now to devote to within the next 48 hours. Can we do that, friends? Taking yourself, maybe it's just an hour of meditation. Maybe it's an hour of reading a book. Just commit right now. I know we've made you devote to a lot, but devote right now to taking yourself on some kind of date that feels really good for you because why not? You're worthy, right? We're here to love ourselves fully. So, thank you all, soul people. I'm so ready. I'm so ready for all the magic and miracles too. Thank you, Lisa. Lisa, I don't know what I'd do without your smiley face. You've become a staple for me in all of my things. No pressure. I love you all so much. Thank you for sharing your time and your frequency and your energy and co creating this magic with me. It is here. You'll have the link, the replay, and you can access it forever. It might change and move to a different space, but then you'll get an email with the link to it. So I promise you, you'll always have access. Feel free to share it. And yeah, I just love you all. I don't want to go, but it's been, 5.5 hours. That's enough time. I love you. Bye, friends.